Wait, output.
Purple. Purple shirt. What is? Purple? Black for a second.
Forgot to check the items out. That ranch.
That's what it looks like. Look.
I think you really got it.
Purple shirt. No. So help me, bro. Black. You know what? Fuck it, bro. I'll bring out the classic.
So
Not
bad.
the classic. Here it comes. Action stuff. The classic good stuff. Right. Next thing, chat. I'm wearing all.
Ba da ba ba ba.
Jacket, yes or no? If so, color jacket. Black. Blonde. Pink. Pink. This is a sweatshirt. This is a sweatshirt. This is a sweatshirt. Is it cold out, chat? This week, am I lying? It's 60 degrees cold. It's 60 degrees cold. Yes. Okay, let me go. Ready?
Dropping containers. Fuck my life. Why do I have so much fucking ping? Dropped on a pump.
How you doing? You look the same.
I'm stuck. Please give me like rotations. Bro. Like, why do I have such high ping, bro?
Yo, I really hate my cologne. I hate my cologne now. I'm never gonna tell anyone my cologne.
Calm the fuck on, bro.
Like, you guys guess who this one is? But you're not gonna know who it is. Not gonna know. It's not copyright, and I sprayed it and shit, but it's my. That's the only reason I sprayed it. Never know what it is. I haven't showered in 4 days.
Oh my fucking god, bro!
Cologne experts in the chat. There's probably some cologne chat at this shit. Is my hair look good?
Bro, I'm not joining this fucking kid's party, bro.
No. Yo, can someone explain to me what this E is that's going on? It's all like, talk about like a fucking bear. I don't know this shit. I see it. Damn. Alright, what shoes now? What shoes, chat? This is important. Air Force, the logos are black and yellow. Air Forces, Timberland. What are you thinking? The big boots. I haven't worn any of the shoes. Do y'all wear shoes? You just buy shit and just never wear it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't buy it. Or I be buying shit and I'm not gonna wear it. I mean, that don't look that bad. Look, I don't have a real mirror, but you can kind of see it. Look. Right there. I mean, that's calm. That's a little calm fit. The way I kind of do it is like this. Go to here, but you can really see. Right. Do I look handsome?
Oh, hell nah. What the fuck? Bro, why did my fucking pickaxe come out, bro?
What if she still has it today? Put some stuff in like brown. It's just like black.
What the fuck? What? Bro, calm the fuck on. Like, what the fuck am I getting hit with? What the fuck is that shit? Like, calm the fuck on, bro. Fucking God, bro.
Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
My finances are fine.
Doesn't add up.
I've been saving so much cash, Pass. I could buy whatever.
What? No.
I saved $6 on my grocery order, so I figured I get a clone to do my shows for. How are you? Where are you? Albuquerque.
Okay.
$0 pays on dog foods. Got me an office singer. Sings me compliments. She's so nice. Dad, say big man. He cool. Oh yeah.
Is that fucking mold? What the fuck is that?
Now I can fly.
You need to stop spending.
Oh, come on. You're not listening. I'm saving.
What?
Well, ever since he was a baby, the kid was cowboy crazy by his head. They knew that he liked Western by his flashy cowboy head.
You and dogs are two pieces of fun. So why not them 100% too? After all, we believe if it's not good enough for you, it's not good enough for them. Our USDA certified jerky tenders, sticks, and buttons are soft, chewy, so breakable, perfect for at home or on the go. With Whole Foods all natural human grade treats, your dog eats just as well as you do.
To know that my toilets are going to be confused. I have to mention. Jack, so look at this straight. Can I ask a serious question? You're telling me my yeah, I kid you not, one time I was doing this job and I swear to God, I found a chicken. I didn't chicken foot. That's nothing.
What the fuck?
It's a used to streamers straight up, but aren't used to like streamers showing their day-to-day life. I think the point of being a streamer is to show my real life. Right now, I'm showing you guys my real life. So I'm trying to get you guys.
Fucking pussy. Bro, oh my god, bro.
Like, really? What the fuck? No, it's literally catch up, I swear. The thing is, yeah, I've been reusing the same floss for like a year straight. I never replaced it. I think it's the same one. I'm just kidding.
The fuck? How does he have a bolt?
Are my teeth yellow though? My teeth are white. Are they? My teeth are white. I don't really understand. Because I don't really care. I was like, what's it? If I get my teeth white, will it be like that? Yes. Do you think it's worth it to get ears or try to take care of my teeth? God, I'm fucking Anybody have the same thing?
Is he fucking hiding? I don't even know, bro. I'm out.
The thing is, I don't have like pitbull skin. I don't really have pimples on my. I sit by myself, talking to the
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, how did my shot fucking miss, bro?
Now my teeth hurt. It's not a humiliation. I'm just kidding. Bro, dude, that's the thing. Let me rivaling the law of hiding citizen. Bruh.
Ooh. What the fuck is that bullet drop?
Another garbage. No Lego, bro. Go watch another. Don't fucking care. I swear, y'all want me to like, don't even say y'all want me to just stream like, who many streams did I go? Don't do one guy, bro. Don't do one. Yo, there you guys go. You guys don't even stop one guy, right? I said one guy. Right? Not one guy. One guy. Keep saying. So, I was TTS on count. You don't have a strap. You guys do realize I'm a fucking person, right?
I fucked up. It's fucking minis. Uh-oh. Just keep handing me kills, little bro. Oh, let's get rid of these.
I know you hear me. Oh, I got food. Oh, I got food outside. I got food outside. Dog is here. And is outside.
Oh my god, what a actually locking. He didn't even fucking expect that shit.
I'm just sitting here, bro. I can't see I'm making content. Fucking dude. Oh.
Oh! Don't touch me. The fuck?
Think about it. Sit down. A second. No, I'm being so serious. Think to best looking. When you think of the best looking streamers, like I'm being serious too. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out. Bro, I swear to God, I genuinely punch, no troll. Not exaggeration, not a troll. I think I'm a good looking troll. I think I'm one. I spot really think Diablo
Oh.
I saw someone in the chat saying, somebody said that. I swear to God, when I say this,
Oh my god, bro!
I got news, bro. Now, who the fuck are you?
Hello? Yo, dude, I'm... Hands up right now, I'm coming down there with a gun.
Hands up right now, I'm coming down with a gun. I'm not playing, bro. I'm out, dude. What's that? Bro. What are you doing? Why the fuck are you coming up and down? I'm coming up and down, bro. Smell me? Yeah, I can smell you. Good boy. Oh, you're scaring me. Back here. God. Look at the cat. Watch TV. What do you mean I'm scared? Get your nipple. Hey, what's that? You grab. Yeah, but you really like to see if you can. Yes, that's what reputation is. And one of the last things I have. Let me ask you a question. When was the last time a streamer completely fell off? Rejuiced his career and now is on top again. It didn't until you. You're the first time for everything, Ron. Exactly, so why can't I? Open that camera, it's not trying to get through. It's time I step in. Keep my sleep time. My face, you know the basketball. Instead of
Come on, somebody come push me. I miss you.
Sorry, not all of us take days off. We're not all of us take days off. I take days when my days on, I still smoke every day. But you know, guess what, buddy? I'm doing a couple.
You fucking bitch. Why the fuck did they do that? Why was it facing the opposite direction?
I streamed 280 hours.
I'm gonna. Fucking ass. Oh! How the fuck am I missing? Okay, bro. What the fuck, bro? Bro, come on, bro. same fucking dickhead. Oh my fucking god, bro!
Yes, I used to. Because that wasn't so just like I had never like everybody it was like you guys I had to go prom, I had to go steal chickens. I said just a good soup. I would trash the house and get a nice little chicken. They never had it in a bad area. I would steal chicken. I would actually myself like 3 mile. You never saw me when I was playing it. See, this was me. I was You smell me? I'm 700 bucks in. This was your fucking school. This bitch ass school, bro. Prevent the culture from less sack. This bullshit ass, bro. Look around, stay low.
I'm about to break my fucking space bar. Wait, that's a rare chest. Ooh! Oh! Bruh.
saving so much with cash. I can buy whatever. No. I saved $6 on the grocery order. Jump here. My shows. How are you? Where are you? Okay.
I fucking love this hoe! I love it!
60 compliments.
More of you.
Introducing new Roxon Gel. First FDA cleared prescription. Roxon Gel is clinically proven to work within 10 minutes, so your partner can experience the heights of intimacy. New Roxon Gel. Listen, we need to talk. Here.
This isn't what we were talking about, but
But you know.
because
For serious help, Ben, get inties. Jolly Rancher Cookies. Make a huge food flavor. Always, every time. He's lying.
every time you die, you might feel it's good.
What the fuck? Like, bro, I fucking shot first, bro. Bro, oh my god, bro. Look at this fucking kid. It's GG for me when I fall. No! No, don't go on fucking storm! No! Stop it! Where's his minis? Oh. Three, two. Yeah, I actually shot. Why is everyone in phase so fucking short?
What's this?
Bro, stable Ronaldo's like. Bro, oh my god, bro, why is it so fucking delayed?
Yellow on yellow is off. Bro.
My hair look bad.
Does this look bad?
It's kind of long. Should I get the hair? I'll take it.
Have that one. Have that one.
Sure, I want that. No, you just said it was kind of ass. Never mind. That's all. You okay?
What do is
What? Really? That's tough.
it's like I can say
Why do I get my nose so I sleep like such a dry nose? Stop it. It's so dry. What's up? My dad is.
this is like down in the
That's top. Yeah. I thought you were coming over. You said you're coming over.
The fuck? This guy's retarded. He didn't even touch me. He didn't even touch me. How the fuck did he die? Come on! Come on! Can my fucking shit stop? Why the fuck would he try to push me? That was the stupidest shit that guy could have ever fucking done. See, this guy fucking plays smart. Yo! Why did my fucking inventory open? My fucking god, bro! Bro, are we fucking serious right now, bro? Great, and then there goes my fucking mouse. Like, oh my god! Why did my mouse disconnect? Bro, oh my fucking god! Bro, where does minis go? Oh.
At full moon, we believe that what you feed your pet matters. That's why we make 100% human-grade dog treats, slow-cooked here in the US, using high-quality, all-natural ingredients from family farms. Means our treats look, smell, and taste like food. Plus, they're free of glycerin and artificial preservatives. Because if why should they? Full moon, human-grade dog treats. Go ahead, try it.
What the fuck was that kid doing? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna take it anyways.
I'll change my title. Get it.
What the? Why the fuck did he just do that? Oh my fucking god, bro! Oh my fucking god, bro! Like, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. Do my fucking mouse connect, bro? Bro, oh my god! Why did you have the oh my fucking god, bro!
Holy shit, who's RS in that? What the fuck is going on? Wait, I think
Bro, fucking pussy, bro. Why is there a fucking wire on my head? Come on! Bro, oh my fucking god, bro. Like, that guy's so ass, bro. Why I switch that fucking shit ass shotgun, bro? Oh my fucking god, bro! What the fuck was that guy doing? Where the fuck is this guy? What the fuck? Bro! Oh my god, bro! Stupid bitch. Never drop on me again. Bro, oh my god, bro! Like, why does everyone want to fucking land there, bro?
Gifts? Who as a man should not be getting gifts from your woman or flowers? Provided for her. Tell me what she's wearing. I've never seen my parents kiss. You know what? My dad is so masculine where he doesn't get off. Whoa. Get off. Like, he doesn't like cut? Yes. I think after they had me, never. They never did that.
What position did your mom?
My dad was definitely.
Your dad was like, I'm about to release it!
I think I told you this. I think my dad was definitely.
No, what about your dad dominating your mom?
Sure. Yeah, I feel like I've come to say this.
Bro, isn't it wild that they caught Luigi in a McDonald's chopping on a sausage and cheese?
No weird.
This freaking guy. Kill somebody, goes to McDonald's! There's nothing more American than that. Commit murder, with a gun by McDonald's. Just love our culture.
There's nothing more masculine than not having a girl, bro. Oh! Skippity toilet! Oh! El azul se cae. Skippity toilet! Or credit creeper! Skippity toilet! A lot of everyone's seen that video, bro. Green foot. Come on! Stop! Like mid fucking fight too? Bro. Come the fuck on! It's the only fucking way. Oh my fucking god, bro! I have eight launch pads. Is he full dead? No, that's him. God damn your ass. Bro, oh my fucking god, bro! Like, this guy fucking sucks, bro! I don't know why you're emoting your ass, bro!
I see cop. Oh.
Queso got 52k viewers, bro. Let me get some viewers, bro.
The 5 on your side team you trust at 10. Committed to fair and accurate reporting, bringing you the latest breaking news, keeping you safe with Weather Impact Alert Days. 5 on your side news at 10.
Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
My finances are fine.
This doesn't add up.
I've been saving so much with Dash Pass. I could buy whatever.
What? No.
I saved $6 on my grocery order, so I figured I'd get a clone to do my shows for me. How are you? Where are you from? Albuquerque.
Okay.
$0 delivery fees on dog tours. I got me an opera singer that sings me compliments.
Fucking god, bro.
You need to stop spending.
Oh, come on. You're not listening. I'm saving.
Quarterback gets ready, steps up, hands off the wrist to the running back. Spins outside.
What you got there?
Going pressure.
You're about to go viral. That's not so bad. Even if you'll forever be known as the hashtag ad. Just remember to take like one spoonful at a time and go.
never did let it go, and no one ever did get murdered in this building. And that would really suck, wouldn't it? But hey, there is a galaxy far, far away, and every second does count, and she did let it go. And best of all, a whole bunch of people did get murdered in this building.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
But aren't we lucky for that?
You're so fucking ass. I'm literally teasing you, bro. Yo! Oh my god! Like, what the fuck is that bullshit, bro? Oh my god! I grabbed the fucking shotgun, bro!
No way, we did a flame together? I did. I didn't know there was a flame though. That was hot. Holy shit. I'm not lying, if I'm gonna call. No. I'm gonna call. I gotta take that shit off. I gotta take that shit down.
Wait, I have a question, bro. Five and you go 75, you go like 5 above, is that the animal?
At least only push over where you're like 10 over. Never go 10 over.
Okay.
Hey, that's big dick. That's big dick. You don't know big dick?
Better RS or STL? I'm telling you, I don't know what's better.
That's
Now, mate.
bro, get your... No. Why the fuck would he push that? That was stupid as fuck. What? 75 plus 15. You know, last time I fucking checked, 75 plus 15 was fucking 100. Oh my, I'm fucking retarded. Holy shit, 75 plus 25. What the fuck was I just doing, bro? Better late than never. Ah, landing. Okay. Alright. Why did I just get TikTok brain rotted by fucking Fortnite, bro? I'm getting fucking raped. Oh my god, bro! Like, I'm just getting fucking tossed around like I'm a fucking cheerleader, bro. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, bro. Thought he was in that bush. Nice thinking, dumbass. What the fuck was that?
They keep it. Why they keep doing that shit?
Right here. It's gonna go all the way down. Yeah, here's the Taco gives 5, 7, and 9 craving sauces, the $5 Lux craving. It comes with a beefy 5-layer burrito, $7 Lux cravings box. It comes with the chicken chalupa supreme, the $9 Lux cravings box. It comes with the cheesy dipping burritos.
Listen, we need to talk.
We're here because we love you.
This isn't really easy to talk about,
But you need help.
Because your team.
your plants really stinks.
For serious help with bad breath, get Minties.
Hey, darling. Always, every time.
It's life. Every time you die, you might lose
How the fuck did I just roll like that? I'm going tilted tower.
It's not RS. It's not RS. Yeah. Yeah, what's GT3? Model. Like 99. Yeah. Race, bro. I'm a legal driver.
What the fuck? Oh my, why is that gun so shit? 38? Like 38 to the fucking head.
Baby girl. Damn, right? What the shit is this? God, chip bomb. I know this shit.
It's a clean ass
This
SUV.
is Lamborghini Huracan. Aventador. It's an Aventador, right? SVJ, bro. I know my shit. Bro, I know we ride.
Let's go to the next one. Hey, you do look dumb.
Oh, this is another Aventador, bro.
No, this is the STO.
Hey, I know it says it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't, yo.
What is this one right here?
Oh,
It's like a 5 something.
Clearing 911.
There's no 911. Fucking dumbass thunderhead. What's this one right here? Dark mode. Oh, yeah, shit. Look at your chat.
Body R8.
Yeah,
I
nice.
knew that It's 911.
Which one? Back. This doesn't have anything on it. Does he not have it on the back? D badge? Oh, yes, D badge. GFG. What is this? Is this like, it's got a turbo.
997.
This is a 997. I was tricking you, bro.
Holy shit! I just fucking full pieced him with the sword.
Can I say hi to your dog? Is he safe?
I'd fucking cry.
Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I'm old, bro. He saw it. I can sense it. Oh no, that's a scary ass looking dog. I'm not even gonna. It's probably coming.
What's the dog's name, bro?
It's not about to win that.
Oh, you gotta fill me out on the car knowledge on it. Okay, STO is time fired.
That's what I was saying. Guys, this is my brand new Huracan STO.
Yeah, yo, how much is cost, big bro?
That's what I was thinking. It's either this. Oh, this is way harder than the RS. I'm just being honest.
Duh,
That's what it's actually said turn on. Turn it on? Right now. That's it. Why you just did it once? Yeah. That shit sounds good. Loud, right?
Bro.
you gotta stay to STO.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's also. That's how you take the fucking thing off. Like the back. This is their car. Yeah, you look good in this photo. And think they let Lacey park his yours right here? Right there. Wait, is he actually? Wait, let's go grab it. Wait, let's go grab it. No, tell him we got it, like you got it coming. You're not. No way. Someone let the City handicap. Yo, you missed it. You passed it. You gotta hope they just let you in.
Yo, y'all ever just be like playing Fortnite and then you're fucking like nuts itch and then you just gotta like scratch them like mid fight? Cause that shit low-key be happening to me. Like that shit literally just happened to me. That's all I was AFK.
2015 Reds Endurance.
Yeah, Lacey.
Nah, you did your big one, buddy. Yes, sir.
Burn it down.
That's what they said, right? But it says we back. Oh my god, reshared like 7,000. Yeah, I don't understand. It starts at 9. That's true. Asian control. It's working. Yeah, they got him off, bro. He's a little scared. French is not in. You're making it look late. Come on, bro. AC crossing, but he does it. It sounds like a drag. Not even, dude, you're not even close to that car. Straighten the wheel, Tom. Go back. Go. How about the wheel? Just go back, you're fine. We're so fine. There you go now. Yep, keep going. Keep going. There you go, Lacey. Good. Good boy. Keep it coming. This nigga sounds like a track. What was it? Oh, you said D?
Oh. Had to do it again.
Want me to hold it? No. I got it for now. Times like this, bro, make me realize, bro. Ron made Benji drive all the way from home, and then says, actually, Jason's gonna get in my car. That's sure. That's sure 30 minutes. Damn. Okay. So you're saying Uber drivers can only drive? Oh my god.
Like, let me the fuck out! Oh my god, bro! Fucking hate! Oh my god, bro. Fucking hate auto-confirm edits, bro.
Is it bad if I drink a Gatorade on a diet? Or do you know the macros on the smoothie?
I spit the gum out. Jesus Christ.
Guys, do this. How much is this?
I'll take Apple Pay or
Can I do this?
$3.
You guys do that?
Venmo, Cash App, or Apple Pay.
Damn, see, if MC was here, you could have done it on the phase card.
They don't work. They just said that.
The phase caption.
So how hard is that?
Yeah.
Dude, it is not great. I just paid that. It's 40 minutes away. How much for a drink is Buster?
Wait, Clip, what did you say?
That's why you pay it by lazy. You know why? It's not fucking like girls here or some shit. Fucking shaking ass or fucking. I mean, this is like better than GTA. It's like GTA in real life. It's like crazy fucking cars. Yeah, I'm not gonna
Bro, come the fuck on, bro!
Yeah, they're coming soon. Yeah, look at this one. 100 Asian girls. Oh, is it coming? Yeah, John, where are the Asian girls at? Answer. Why not? It's a good thing. You guys are coming? Alright, bro. You know what we could do? On my way. Oh, man. We could drop the low, and they know your location. We can just say it, and the first person to come up to us, I'll give them a gift. You gotta drive the car.
yeah, my head.
Oh, no. No. I want a motorcycle. But you understand if I want a motorcycle? There's like a whole
Like, how the fuck is he not even fucking cracked, bro?
I did me, bro. Hey, how much? Oh, that's bad. Okay, I didn't. Oh, really? That's not. I see you again, man. I'm just ready to see the cars right now and stuff. I wonder if there's maybe like a 10. Is there such thing as a $10 million car? Huh? What's the most expensive car? Body, no? Yeah, over there. No, like, yeah. Last like a whole car. Last
You want his? You want some expensive shit?
Expensive, like this card is
Buy like a LaFerrari.
okay, LaFerrari.
And then after that, buy a
my final car. Obviously, right?
I don't know. How much money do you want to spend?
Max like 500.
Oh.
Something like a Lexus LFA.
Bro, oh my fucking god, bro!
Maybe like a Hellcat. I'm gonna be honest,
That is true. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody said the other day they raced the Asian Hellcat. I didn't believe it.
Alright, bro, I'm not fucking streaming fucking Fortnite again. Oh my god.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
I'm reporting a missing child.
And at this point, I start to panic and freak out because that can't be the case. She was dropped off. I remember him saying, should I have asked a warrant? And I'm like, no, you've got nothing to hide. Give him your phone. If you were to go demand your phone back right now, that would look suspicious. Like, what are you doing?
I feel like
I got sisters the best to feed. I go, hey, I'm a OG.
If I knew anything, I promise you, I would tell you. Like, I am willing to take a lie detector test, whatever the you want, but I don't know anything.
On February 25th, 2024 in Kissimmee, Florida, Madeline Soto celebrated her 13th birthday party with family and friends. The joyous occasion was quickly overshadowed by fear and panic just one day later when her mother arrived to pick her up from school only to learn Madeline never made it to class. Police and investigators launch a massive search operation, but as they piece together the clues from her last 24 hours, shocking evidence and glaring inconsistencies begin to emerge, suggesting her disappearance may be connected to a far more sinister truth.
I don't believe she's still alive. She's out there.
The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the late evening of February 26, 2024, the Orange County Sheriff's Office receives a 911 call from a caller with a dire concern.
Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police, possibly. I'm reporting a missing child.
Okay, and the child that you're trying to report missing, are you calling on behalf of the parent?
Yes, on behalf of the mother. She's like,
okay. And then how long has it been, though, since you guys have last seen her?
Since this morning. She was dropped off at school this morning, and apparently she never showed up. We called everyone we knew. No one's seen her.
After collecting more details, the dispatcher assures the caller that a deputy will arrive as soon as possible. However, no help arrives. She calls back 2 more times, attempting to express the urgency of the situation.
Do you need police, fire, medical?
No, it's not a medical issue. We have a missing child since this morning. We already called 3 times.
Yes, ma'am. I see you. This is waiting for a deputy to respond.
You're waiting for a deputy to respond?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long more do we need to wait? It's a child missing.
I understand that, ma'am, but I'm just not able to give out ETA. I don't know when they'll be there.
So this is not important for you guys? Really?
Ma'am, we were very busy in the area. Look, I understand they'll be there as soon as they can, okay?
The chilling reason for the delay and what had deputies in the area so busy would soon raise more questions about the timing of her disappearance. At 7:48 p.m., Deputy Joseph finally arrives at the scene to meet with the missing girl's mother, 35-year-old Jennifer Soto, and her boyfriend, 37-year-old Stephen Stearns.
Hi there. Oh, her boyfriend. I was literally like, bro, what? Her boyfriend's 37 and she's still in school? I was about to get fucking mad, bro. Wait.
Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on?
So, was dropped off close to school this morning, but never made it. I went to pick her up from school.
I'm sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
Are we looking for another kid or we have a kid?
Looking for another one.
With more than one missing child in the area, the fear that she may have been abducted remains a possibility.
So she was supposed to be dropped off at school, didn't make it to school.
Didn't make it to school. I went to pick her up from school today, and she never came out. I got an email from the school saying she was absent, but I also messaged her teacher, and he looked at her entire attendance today and saw that she was completely not at school today either.
Okay.
So she never made it.
Just had her 13th birthday.
13. What was she last seen wearing?
Green hoodie, white Crocs, either blue or black pants.
I think black shorts.
Do you know if she has like friends in the area?
She does, but she doesn't know where they live. I asked all of them.
Is this like, does she like have any places that you guys know that she'll usually be at? Any friend's house? Any places that like she likes to hang out?
Not typically, no.
No.
Not typically?
No.
Okay. By any chance, does she have a
Like,
phone number or phone?
She does, but she left it at home today. I have it.
You have it.
And I've already gone through her messages.
Okay. How about, does she have like Apple Watch? No. Does she have
She's got a device. The only device she's got on her right now is her school laptop.
her school laptop? Is that trackable?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. It should be. It should be.
If the Wi-Fi's turned on, it'll try to connect to the Wi-Fi. So if I like circle here,
It's not gonna be fucking connected to Wi-Fi because obviously she's away from fucking places.
Their only hope of tracking Madeline's location. Attempts were made to locate the laptop, but unfortunately, the last pinged location was near downtown Orlando on February 22nd, 4 days prior to her disappearance.
Does she have a history of running away or anything like that? She was hanging out and lost time kind of thing?
Possibly, I don't know. She got dropped off. She was like, so she's embarrassed by his car. So she didn't want to be dropped off at school. She wanted to be dropped off like half a block away so she can walk.
It's in the Mustang. She's in the face.
But he dropped her off half a block away and drove away.
Did she ever go to school though?
No, we called school.
She was walking in that direction. She was rifling through her backpack, just looking for something. I thought maybe she was just looking for headphones before she got her walking on.
Yeah.
But she's kind of, shambling over in that direction. It looked the same as any other morning.
A sudden phone call puts the room on high alert as family and officers alike wait to hear if it's news about Madeline.
Hello? Yes? Hi, Principal. I'm okay. How are you?
Stefan leads officers to the location where he believes he dropped her off for school, but apparent struggles with his memory give them a less than ideal start.
Was it here?
It was along this stretch. I can't remember the exact spot, but it was around where these communities were. Oh, thank you. So it's like around where these communities were.
Okay.
And it's just like in this stretch, like we could see the overpass down there. Where's the school? Just on the other side of the overpass.
With a general idea of where Madeline was last seen, officers begin to search a nearby apartment complex for any sign of the missing child.
No cameras as of right
I
now.
can't believe that in this day and age, there's no cameras pointing out anywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can find something. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Deputy Joseph appears to have better luck as he reviews surveillance footage at a church half a mile from Madeline's school, where a young girl fitting her description was captured on camera in the early morning hours.
There's like a car pulled.
Yeah, he left and she walked onto property. And then she actually dove back onto property.
I guess she left.
So she's still sitting there.
Ventura, what's the other?
What they were saying, right? She left her phone on. To me, it's like that feels intentional. You know, like I don't want to be tracked. I'm gonna try bumping it up like 10 minutes to see if
she's in there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there is a person getting out of the car.
She's gone. She's by 9.
Hopeful that Madeline's movements can be tracked, a K-9 search unit is dispatched in the intersection near the school where Madeline may have walked. The stakes are high and every second counts, but after nearly 15 minutes of searching, they've yet to pick up her trail.
I mean, if I had to guess, get out of there. If I had to guess, you probably went that way. But, ow. He dumped her off here, or he dumped her off up ahead? Okay.
And she walked this way, coming down.
So her scent's probably all over here anyway. Yeah, that's a tough one. What are you telling me? No. Okay. Yeah, we can call it.
Back at the church, Deputy Joseph shares what he saw on the surveillance footage with Madeline's aunt.
Okay, it's blurry video, but it looks like a adolescent child sitting right there. And I don't see her getting into anybody's car in the video. I see her sitting on property for give or take 10 minutes and then walking off property. I don't know which way she went from there and get more video. No.
Speculating that Madeline may have wandered away on her own, the officer asks if there's anywhere she may have gone that she wouldn't want her mother to know about.
I have no idea. We checked her phone. I didn't see any
Crazy stuff. Me neither, yeah.
I didn't see her trying to plan anything with anyone. And I just really don't think she's the type to do that.
Just walk up and leave.
I don't see her doing that at all.
The mystery of Madeline's disappearance eludes law enforcement as a challenging night of searching meets a disappointing end. Despite their exhaustive efforts, the haunting question of where Madeline has gone and why leaves everyone grasping for answers. The following day, on February 27th, officers begin canvassing local neighborhoods, and the family makes multiple appearances and television interviews. As news about Madeline's disappearance spreads, some residents begin feeling the emotional impact.
Oh, I hear it. Is this about that little girl?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've been crying all day long.
Yeah, she's been
What?
since 8:30 a.m.
People that has to be crying over other kids that they don't know.
I kept saying to my son, I said, I'm hoping she skipped school today.
While Orange County deputies continue knocking on doors, a detective heads to Madeline's school to speak with her best friend, in the hopes she may have heard from her or has information that may lead to a breakthrough.
I thought it was fishy yesterday when she didn't text me at all, because usually even if she doesn't go to school that day, she texts me like the night or the day of, like she'll wake up early just to like text me like, hey, I'm not going to school. And she didn't yesterday, but I didn't think anything of it because I thought she like slept in or something.
Okay.
I wonder where
Did
the
you
fuck
ever try
this
to
is
call her
going.
or text her or anything?
Yes, I called her.
And no answer?
No answer.
And that's completely out of the ordinary for her.
Yeah.
According to investigators, Madeline's phone was unplugged from the charger on February 26th at 7:04 a.m. It was then powered off around 15 minutes later, which they would determine is
They could track that?
a pattern according to historical phone data. As speculation that Madeline ran away from home continues, her friend drops a shocking revelation.
She had told like when I turned 13, once I turn 13, I'm gonna leave this house and never come back.
Why 13?
Because she would always brag, because I said that I can't wait to my birthday, and she was like, are you having a birthday party? I said no, and she was like, oh, I get a whole bunch of money, like $500 something dollars. I think she was waiting to turn 13, that way she could get a whole bunch of money and go.
But where would she go?
I have no clue.
The fuck are you gonna do with
As the question of why
500?
Madeline would want to run away from home haunts the investigators, her mother, Jennifer, offers a simple explanation.
So this whole living in the woods thing, I have people like tromping through the woods right now on horses and ATVs and all sort of things, but has she ever mentioned that before?
The thing is, I started talking to her about World War III, just what's happening politically, and I'm like, you know, I don't know what that means for us, but we'll see what happens. But I've talked to her about World War III, so that's what I'm just saying.
How long ago was that? I mean, is that something that might have impacted her?
That's why she said she wanted to go live in the woods.
As the detective asks Jennifer for her own insights, she poses a darker theory for what may have happened to Madeline.
Based off of everything, me knowing her and
I was
knowing
gonna say,
how
did
she
she
is,
kill her? But
how
then
tight-knit we are, like,
it of course wasn't
I don't
her
think she would run away.
because
I
you
feel
know
like
that
she was
she
taken,
walked
like,
away.
on that short walk from where she was.
God damn, why is your shit so fucking zoomed in, bro? Like, zoom your shit out. Let's see what they got. Epic Games, Discord, Minecraft, Steam. What's that? This the fucking virus shit. They got Zoom. Where's the PC? Y'all think they was playing Fortnite on that shit? Like, maybe this is Fortnite? Y'all think she was a Fortnite gamer?
Finish interviewing Madeline's friend, she shares one final detail that suggests a suspicious break in her usual routine. The friend shares that Madeline always preferred to be dropped off at school and had never walked her way to school from the church.
But yesterday, for some random reason, she wanted to be dropped off at the church.
I don't know if she's ever been dropped off at church before. No, she has told me.
Okay.
The unusual circumstances leave detectives scrambling for answers, and they'll soon turn to Stefan and Jennifer to fill in the blanks. As officers continue canvassing, a second night falls with no valuable leads. By now, Madeline has been missing for over 48 hours. K9 Wyatt returns for a second attempt at locating her trail, this time beginning at Madeline's residence where Stefan and Jennifer are waiting.
We're going to pull one more, and then we're going to have the dog sniff it out again and see if we could get another track going.
Can I get you, like, the last outfit you were wearing?
Has it been, like, with other clothes and all that, like your clothes?
It got mixed in with clean clothes and dirty clothes.
Is it other people's dirty clothes or is it her dirty clothes? Is her
What about
underwear?
like a pillow that she likes to sleep with?
Her underwear is I mean, all of that stuff works Yeah, but you slept on the pillow this morning.
Oh, that's right. I snuggled with a pillow.
They settle on using a pair of her underwear from the bathroom.
Ew!
Begins.
What the
However,
fuck?
Stefan's curiosity will soon create an unexpected barrier to their efforts.
I'm gonna be going like right where you guys are. Yeah, you guys can go inside if you want.
It's fucking
'cause
disgusting, bro.
I just don't want him trying to track you guys. Yeah, he's a pretty cute little guy. Just as long as everybody's inside. I'm not gonna go inside. I'm just gonna start at the front door. He's trying to open the door. Oh god, he opened the door. Sorry, he knows how to open doors.
After only a few minutes of searching, Stefan is seen lingering just around the corner, leading to frustration with the canine's handler.
No, sorry. He backtracks a lot, so he kind of just circles.
Like, what the fuck is she doing? Get your stupid ass inside.
Sure. Being told that it's distracting.
Unfortunately, no critical evidence was found in the second canine search, and concerns around Madeline's whereabouts continued to escalate. By Friday, March 1st, 5 days after she first disappeared,
Damn, 5 days?
Madeline is
Fuck.
still nowhere to be found. Jennifer and Stefan have been interviewed multiple times, but inconsistencies in their accounts and shocking new evidence have thrown the case in a
I thought they
chilling
did something,
direction.
bro.
As investigators meet with Jennifer to revisit their previous interviews, an
Oh,
intricate web
shit.
of lies
Let's
begins to unravel.
You want me to go through the whole timeline?
Yeah,
Is that what
we'll
you-
start. We'll start with Sunday. Take me through Sunday.
Sunday.
This motherfucker's
Party.
texting.
She spent the whole day at my mom's house. They celebrated with the whole family. I was at work. I just started a new job last week or the week before. She had the best day. She was so happy when I got home and I saw her at my house around 8:30 that night. I wasn't home. She got dropped off alone. About 10 to 15 minutes later, Stefan showed up.
At your house in Kissimmee.
At my house in Kissimmee, he called me. Or he texted me, I'm not sure. But he let me know he was there and that she was getting ready for bed. She was doing her routine.
Stefan previously explained to detectives that he doesn't live with Jennifer full-time, but rather splits his time between her house in Kissimmee and his parents' home in Northport, Florida.
Wait, I've
barely
actually
150
fucking.
miles
I've
away.
literally. But I
And what does your
Let's play a
time
fucking
splitting
video.
look like? Are you here for days, weeks, months, something else?
Weeks at a time, yeah.
And so, I guess when did you arrive this block of time that you were here?
Day before yesterday, actually.
So, Saturday?
Yeah.
I think. So you got here Saturday night.
This is inconsistent with what Jennifer just told detectives, claiming Stefan arrived after her birthday party, which took place on Sunday night. However, even this timeline contradicts one of her earlier interviews, in which Jennifer struggled to remember exactly what day he made it into town.
How long has he been here?
Oh shit! That's fucking bad! Bro, I just opened Instagram. It says the IRS is expected to fire 15,000 employees as early as next week. I didn't know what that means, so I went to the comment section, right? It said, I'm unemployed. What does this mean? It says, federal services will be down or operating on skeleton crews. Chaos may or may not ensue. In Fortnite terms, I dumped all my mats and dropped the gold scar. Holy shit, that is so fucking bad. What the fuck is Trump doing? He needs to get fucking impeached. Oh my god, bro. Dropped my scar and dropped all my mats. Golden scar, too. Golden scar. What the fuck, bro?
Arrive, rather, this time.
I just had to say that, chat. I just had to say
Or
that.
Sunday morning.
These are only the beginning of a string of
That's
contradictions
fucking
that will
scary,
soon
bro.
raise major red flags. As Stefan's questioning continues, he's asked to describe how Madeline was acting following her
Holy
birthday party on
fucking
Sunday
shit.
night.
She was just happy. She's happy. Everyone was happy. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I can't remember anything particular that happened.
Jennifer continues to explain what happened just after she returned from work and the reason behind her decision to break routine and have Stefan take Madeline to school.
Low key, what if she was talking to someone online and she went to go meet up with them with the $500? I just solved the case. Nah, this shit's an hour long. You gotta see how this shit goes down.
Following morning,
I got home around 10:30. I started getting ready for bed myself.
I feel like there's gonna be a fucking
when I went to take my meds, I realized,
like
oh my
plot
God,
twist.
I forgot to take my Saturday night's meds, which is why I felt so
Fuck
weird,
does that have to do
and
with
so
fucking...
abnormal, and not myself Sunday while I was at work. Everyone at work noticed I was acting different and not being myself. Like I couldn't smile in front of the guests. I felt this wave of depression that I haven't felt in years. It was my bipolar symptoms coming up again that I've been medicating myself for all this time. I sent them to sleep upstairs in the guest bedroom so that I could get a good night's sleep.
this disturbing admission further stressed the concerns detectives have had since Jennifer's initial interview, when she'd first explained their unusual sleeping arrangements at home.
Is it normal for both of them to sleep in the same room? Sometimes. When I really need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs. But when, also a lot of times we will sleep together in the king size bed, all three of us. Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and our bed alone. So it just really depends on what's going on that night with our schedules and what we're doing.
Okay, where were you sleeping?
Downstairs in the king size bed.
Okay. Is it just you two here? Well, you guys have a roommate, right?
We have 2 roommates.
So what rooms do you guys use?
The room downstairs, the master bedroom downstairs, and room number 4.
The house would later be thoroughly searched, and what investigators would uncover would leave detectives reeling. As Jennifer continues, she elaborates on how the concerning sleeping arrangements first originated.
The living situation with them, I'll be honest, seems weird. It's weird to me. She's got a bedroom downstairs. What's kind of the mindset or the thought process, the communication you've had with Stefan about, she's not going to sleep in her bed, but you guys are going to go sleep in the guest bedroom?
It wasn't until June that he got his own bedroom and I sent him upstairs. That's where the requests for sleepover started.
Okay.
And I kept telling her, no. I'm not comfortable with that. They really wanted to watch something and I was really tired. And I said, okay, fine. Go ahead, but this can't happen often. I allowed her to go upstairs and sleep with him. But honestly, I think I can count on one hand how many times that's happened, and it has been many times that I've allowed her to have a supper party with him, to be alone in a bed with him.
With
who? Arrangements leave detectives seemingly uneasy, but with finding Madeline still the main priority, investigators ask Stefan to piece together the events of the following morning.
With this guy?
Woke up around 7:15, somewhere around there, which is an early start for us, but we had talked about getting McDonald's breakfast beforehand, so we wanted to make good time. We did make good time. We got out the door maybe 7:30ish, 7:45ish, maybe.
However, when Natalie, who lived in the house as one of Jennifer's 2 roommates, was asked if she saw the 2 of them getting ready in the morning, her answer seemed to contradict Stefan's account.
Did you see them at all Monday morning?
By the time I was leaving on Monday, I think I was leaving too early. I leave like around 7:45. I typically don't see them. Which
Were you probably gone before they even got up, maybe? Okay, gotcha.
If Natalie's recollection is correct, she would likely have seen Stefan, as they both claim to have left the house at the same time. The timeline is even more muddied by a written statement to the police, in which Jennifer claims she physically saw Madeline getting ready around 8 a.m. Confusion over the truth is compounded as her story continues to change.
Between your initial statement to the police, a lot of things have changed. The initial statement to the police was you've watched her get dressed, you've watched her leave, you knew exactly what she was wearing.
Can I tell you my thought process on that, or where I came from with that? I was handed this form, and I'm like, where do I start? What do I write? And somebody said, tell them what you saw. And so I started with I saw. And then I wrote out what I wrote out. But it wasn't until later I was like, wait, I didn't see her. I assumed that I saw her. I assumed that I heard her, but I didn't. In reality, I didn't see her. I only saw him, and I heard something in the kitchen, but I don't know who that was.
Despite the inconsistencies, investigators move on to what happened after Stefan and Madeline allegedly left for school.
She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there. And she wanted to be dropped off a little down the ways from the school.
Eyes is killing me.
She's got this phase that she's been into lately where she's very particular about what car she's seen getting out of in front of the school. I get it. It's an image thing. I said, okay. Let her out. Have a good day. Love you. Thanks. Love you too. And I turned around and was driving away and was watching her in my rearview mirror to make sure that she was going where she was supposed to go. And she was moving in that direction, but she was rummaging around in her backpack or something. Find out later that she forgot her phone here, so she may have been rummaging for her phone. But she was still kind of making her way towards that direction, so it looked okay. Looked like any other day.
And you said that that's typical of her to walk that distance?
Yeah, she likes the morning walks when it's cool. And she will sometimes like to hang out and wait for her friends. She's known to do that.
His statement seems to have raised suspicions with investigators, as Madeline's friend informs them that it isn't typical for her to be dropped off anywhere but in front of the school. Stefan also claims to have dropped her off between 8:20 and 8:40 a.m., but when confronted with what detectives saw on local street cameras, Stefan makes an abrupt change to his story.
So why is your car seen going southbound at 8:10? So meaning going toward Kissimmee.
Mm-hmm. I had forgotten my gate clicker. I'm sorry. I forgot I had gone back to the house real quick after we left. I actually had to go through the front gate and use my parking pass to grab my clicker. So it was the wrong time. I'm sorry.
This is so weird,
I was
honestly. What the fuck is
guesstimating these
going on?
times. I'm not a morning person.
Okay.
So yes, we'd gone out.
How far did you get before you came back down when you realized you forgot your clicker?
Nearly all the way to the school.
So you guys came back here to get your clicker?
Correct.
So when we look at the cameras in the front, it's going to show you coming back in
Correct.
here with her in the car?
Yes, with her in the passenger seat,
Okay.
yes.
Footage from the apartment shows Stefan pulling up to the complex trash compactor at 7:35 a.m. in his silver sedan. He's wearing a red-colored shirt as he throws a trash bag inside the compactor and pulls away. A female, believed to be Madeline, is visible in the front passenger seat.
I thought he
appearing
threw
slightly
her out.
slumped over.
Wait.
They leave and return to the apartment at 8:19 a.m., where Stefan appears to speak briefly with a security guard. Madeline still appears to be in the front passenger seat. The security guard was later interviewed, but his account burns another hole in Stefan's story.
Do you remember a resident coming through in a silver Lincoln sedan?
I do remember, but not his face. I talked to him. He showed me his little clicker, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm clicking, it's not working." And then I went and I clicked the button. He went inside, and I just remember there was a woman like sleeping beside him with a green shirt.
If Stefan already had his gate clicker, his reason for returning to the complex falls apart, leaving investigators to question what else he may have lied about. They determine the trash compactor needs a closer look and begin the process of gathering a warrant to search its contents. Meanwhile, with more questions than answers, Stefan continues to explain what happened next after he returned to the area near the church and dropped Madeline off.
What did you do after you left the area?
I left to go to the local vape shop because I needed some more vape juice. They weren't quite open yet, so I ended up going back home. Waited about an hour or so and then went back and checked the vape shop again. It was open, so I got what I needed there and came back.
Do you remember what time you came home?
The first time was probably right around 10, close to it. Probably finished at the vape shop and came back home again a little after 11.
Okay. You said the first time that you hung out with a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Was there when you got here at
Yes.
10? Okay.
I think so. She might have been at her blood appointment. Let me double check.
It's okay. We don't have to ask her right now.
Sorry, everything's a blur.
So she might have been here. She might have not have been here
I
the first time.
believe she was here because she was sleeping in as much as she possibly could because she's been messed up with a new work schedule. So she had to be here because she didn't want to sleep in.
With Stefan struggling to remember whether or not Jennifer was home when he arrived back at the apartment, investigators turned to Jennifer herself for confirmation.
When Stefan called me around 10:18 in the morning, I had stepped out to go get blood work done. And he had just let me know that he just got back home from running a few errands. I asked, did you guys ever just stop at McDonald's? And he said, no, she changed her mind. He tried convincing her a few times, but she did not want McDonald's anymore.
At what time did you leave the house yesterday in the morning? Or what time did you step out, rather?
I'm going to say around 9:30.
You left around 9:30. And then Stefan called you around 10 to say he got home?
Yeah.
Cool.
Though Stefan claims he spent time with Jennifer before leaving for the vape store a second time, Jennifer's account suggests she wasn't home until after he returned. As confusion builds over the timeline, detectives review security footage from the street cameras and notice a flaw in Stefan's story.
Did you go anywhere else after the smoke shop?
Oh, no. I don't think I went anywhere specific. I was just driving probably in the direction of home. But I don't remember stopping anywhere specifically.
And you were there for 5 to 10 minutes?
Roundabout, I think.
Okay, so like let's say you drop her off at 8:40. We don't see your car coming back south until 10 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing between 8:40 and 10 o'clock?
Cruising around a little bit.
Okay, but I asked you earlier, you know, like what you were doing, and you said you were there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you came back home.
I mean, I don't know what to say. It was just a normal day. I didn't have anything important to do. The smoke shop was supposed to open soon, so I made my way over there. It wasn't any particular rush, though.
Okay, but can you help me explain to them, because I don't know the explanation or the answer to this question, okay? So can you help me explain to them why there's such a delay in the time?
No.
With Stefan unable to provide an answer, more surveillance footage will need to be reviewed to track his movements. Meanwhile, a suspicious act by Stefan raises serious alarms for investigators.
I left my phone at home in the morning, too. I was so busy riding herd over to get us out the door on time that I left my phone. She left her phone.
Okay.
We both left our phones.
Did you have your phone when you went to the smoke shop?
Not the first time after I dropped her off. I was still without it. I got my phone and went back to the smoke shop.
Okay.
Later when I got home.
And then I also noticed, I was checking your call history. I noticed that you don't have anything before this morning. Is that unusual on your phone?
No, it's a new phone. Stupid. I went to do an update yesterday morning, and I don't know what the... Pardon me. I don't know what the heck I did, but somehow during the massive OS update, I managed to factory reset my phone.
Massive? No, this is massive low taper fade. That's not even possible, the factory reset phone from that.
And lose all of my contacts, all my information.
Jennifer also corroborates this story as she explains the moment the supposed accident took place.
And I said, how the hell does that happen? That gives you options now when you reset your phone? He goes, yeah, apparently I wasn't paying attention and I just pressed the button and it happened. And I said, oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks.
When asked, Stefan voluntarily hands over his phone, and investigators begin a forensic download to determine its contents. They uncover that at 12:12 p.m. on February 26th, the phone was factory reset by manually navigating to the device's settings, and that it had nothing to do with a system update. They also discovered that a password must be entered and that it's unlikely, if not impossible, to be done by accident. In the meantime, Jennifer explains that Stefan had an intense reaction to leaving his phone in the hands of the police.
So earlier that day, I think Detective Hunt came, or somebody came, and asked Stefan for his cell phone. If he would willingly give it up so that they can look at it, or if they would need a warrant. And I remember him saying, should I have asked a warrant? And I'm like, no, if you've got nothing to hide, give him your phone. And I think we hung out in the house for a little bit, and then when you guys came in the evening and you guys told us to wait outside and we waited in my car, he started getting very anxious and very panicky, going, I want my phone back. I want my phone back. And I said, listen, at this point, it's their phone. It's theirs for ever. I don't give a shit. We will buy you a new phone. It doesn't matter anymore. Whatever they need, they need. Like, let them look at it. And he's like, I just want my phone back.
Some shit.
And I'm just like, are you trying to make yourself more suspicious? Because, like, you're
definitely hiding some shit.
If you were to go demand your phone back right now, that would look suspicious as like, what are you doing?
What they would later discover hidden in the data would shock investigators and completely change the course of the case. Meanwhile, as Stefan's account of the day continues, he explains that he left the apartment once again around 12:30 in the afternoon.
I had a couple errands to run over on 192. She was talking about making a BJ shopping list. She just wanted to make sure I was back in time for us to both go pick up. So I was visiting some card shops around the area on 192. I'm kind of a nerd, so we had a new trading card game release, and I was seeing what the situation was with it.
Jennifer describes Stefan as an avid gamer who collects figurines, trading cards, and retro toys such as Tamagotchis.
Do you remember what places you visited?
Yeah, Coliseum of Comics. Stopped by a couple Targets, and I was going to go to House Rules Games down by Oak and 192. But I didn't make it that far. I got a flat tire on the way.
Between the factory phone reset and now the flat tire, the suspicious circumstances keep adding up. Jennifer continues, explaining what happened as the time approached to pick up Madeline from school.
2:30 rolls around, and I'm already calling Stefan, and he's not picking up his phone. About 10 minutes later, I get a phone call from him going, I just got back home. I left my phone home again. I'm so sorry. How long ago did you leave? And I said, about 10 minutes ago. He goes, I'm so sorry. I missed it. I really wanted to go with you. And I'm just like, it's fine.
Investigators attempt to pinpoint where the tire change occurred, but once again, Stefan seems to struggle with his memory.
Do you remember where you got your flat tire?
It was on 192. I pulled into one of those plazas somewhere.
Do you remember the name of the plaza by any chance?
Though investigators were unaware at the time, Stefan's flat tire would eventually be the key to a massive breakthrough in the search for Madeline. Meanwhile, Jennifer explained she went to the school to pick up Madeline, and more inconsistencies come up.
410 rolls around, and she's still not out, or 409. And then at this point, I'm feeling the pressure from the cars behind me. I'm like, okay, they're all full. They're all waiting for me to leave, and she's not here yet. So I take off, and I'm thinking, maybe I missed her. Maybe I forgot to tell her I was picking her up from school today, because I don't know if she knew that I wasn't working. So I left, thinking maybe she walked. That's pretty close to school. Let me go drive back down and wait along the path she would walk, and just wait. And I parked and I waited. Maybe somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. She still wasn't there, and I looked at the time and I'm like, okay, she should be back at my mom's office by now. Maybe she took a different path and I didn't see. She's still not here. And I'm like, that's really strange. And I think at this point I call Stefan and I tell him she didn't make it. She's absent today. There's no attendance of her at all today.
Later that evening, Jennifer, Stefan, and concerned family members met with police to report Madeline missing. Detectives noted several discrepancies in Jennifer and Stefan's accounts. Jennifer initially claimed she saw Madeline getting ready for school, later saying she only heard her. Curiously, she'd corrected Stefan on what Madeline was wearing earlier, despite initial statements that she never saw her.
White Crocs.
Either blue or black pants.
I think black shorts.
Black shorts?
Yeah.
Black shorts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Additionally, a review of cameras near where Stefan supposedly left Madeline doesn't show his car in the area, and cameras capture him moving in the opposite direction at the time he was supposedly dropping her off at school. A license plate reader also captured Stefan 9 miles away in St. Cloud at the time he was supposedly heading toward House Rules Games in Kissimmee, where he disappears from cameras for approximately 54 minutes. With suspicious circumstances surrounding Madeline's disappearance, police prohibit Stefan and Jennifer from re-entering their apartment on the night of February 27th, 1 day following Madeline's disappearance. Jennifer's reaction to the news was far from what investigators expected.
I think at this point, when I noticed that forensics was locking down the house and you guys said we couldn't come back, I told him to call his dad. because I had a feeling y'all knew something and it was going to come down on him. And I'm just like, they're focusing on the wrong person. They have the wrong person. In my head, I'm convinced you guys are that you had the wrong person. I started saying to him, like, I think they're focusing in on you. Like, you need to call your dad, and I think we need to get you a lawyer.
How did he feel when you said he needs a lawyer?
He didn't believe me. Like, when I told him, like, don't you see forensics is closing down the house? They know something, or there's something, like, they know something. Something's happening. They wouldn't be locking down the house this way if they didn't have suspicions of something.
On the night of February 27th, after the police seized Stefan's phone in their apartment, they booked a hotel with Stefan's dad, Chris, a retired Orange County police deputy. Chris will soon speak with police, sharing his own fears and suspicions about his son. Meanwhile, the following morning, Stefan's sudden absence from the hotel doesn't go unnoticed.
The following morning, I wake up, I think around 9 o'clock in the morning, and Stefan's not there. And I remember thinking, he left again without his phone and didn't tell anyone where he was going. That's suspicious as fuck again. Why is he trying to...
Well, we took his phone, so he got a new phone?
He didn't get the new phone until later that day, where his dad woke up, came to our hotel room, and then handed him a phone. But he rolled in around 11:15, rolled in with a cup of Wawa, and said, oh, I'm so sorry, I was just driving around. I grabbed some Wawa on 182 and got lost. I didn't know how to get back to the hotel, but I'm here now. And I'm just like, detectives are about to show up. What the f would have happened if they showed up and you weren't here? Like, you would have been a fugitive. Like, what are you doing? And he was just apologetic about not telling anyone where he went.
But you know, I mean, he had a Wawa cup and he said he was up at 192.
Yeah, but in reality, I know that he truly took my car in the middle of the night to Northport, Florida, and was down there for an hour and came back.
Cameras capture Stefan leaving the hotel lobby at 4:35 a.m. in Jennifer's car. A license plate reader captures him again 1 mile from his parents' home in Northport, Florida, nearly 150 miles from Kissimmee, at 6:29 a.m. Investigators urgently speak with Stefan's dad, Chris, as their suspicions surrounding Stefan's activities solidify their suspicions about it being connected with Madeline's whereabouts.
Did he tell you he was in Northport today? I'm assuming he did it based on the reaction. Okay. So, you need to take a seat? Or?
No,
okay.
He was in Northport.
Yes, we have more than enough reason to believe that Stefan was in Northport today at the exit that you take you to your house. Our concern is we're conducting a missing person investigation.
Yeah.
Given the proximity of that exit to your home, what we're trying to find out is if she's just hanging out in your house, you just want to get her somewhere safe, we want to put eyes on her, make sure she's okay.
Chris contacts his wife, who's currently at their house in Northport, to let her know that local police are on the way. Meanwhile, Chris theorizes that if Stefan were hiding Madeline, there may be another place worth searching.
They're going to come over and want to search a house for, apparently,
did they run away together?
Stefan made a trip down to Northport last night. Or this morning, I should say. I have no idea. But there's a storage unit, but he wouldn't have access to the keys to the storage unit because I have the only key to it. And that would have been locked in my car, and he would have had to come in my room, which he didn't have a key to get into.
Chris cooperates fully, giving police permission to search his home and the storage unit in Northport for any sign of Madeline. Meanwhile, Chris describes a haunting suspicion he shared with his wife once they learned of Madeline's sudden disappearance.
When I left last night, I said, hey, I told her, I said, do we really know? You know, is he capable of doing something harmful to her?
Why would you suspect that?
Because some inconsistencies of phone calls he had with me didn't add up. Okay, so I'll give you the sequence. He calls me mid-afternoon, 3-ish, maybe 3:45 or something, and say, I just had a flat tire. Okay, how the f did you get a flat tire? You just drove over to Kissimmee. You took her, maybe you're running an errand, but where would you have gone to get a flat tire?
It was several hours later, around 5 p.m., when Stefan told Chris that Madeline never showed up for school. Meanwhile, Jennifer shares similar concerns about his activities.
Him disappearing to Northport. What the hell was he doing? That is suspicious. I mean, now that I know that that's where he went, That is suspicious as all. Why did he go to a storage unit facility? What was he grabbing? What was he trying to dispose of? Or what was he trying to hide in the That to me is suspicious.
What Stefan was doing in Northport and how it's related to Madeleine's disappearance will be revealed later. The home and storage unit are searched, but no sign of Madeleine is found. In the meantime, Stefan is brought to the police station just after his return to the hotel on February 28th, unaware that his many lies are about to catch up with him.
What happened to your hand?
Flat tire. I haven't changed a flat tire in about 10 years, so I made a rookie mistake and had my thumb too close to where the jack and the frame meet. And it slipped, and the frame came down on my thumb and pinned it between the jack.
What about the other scratches?
Courtesy of a janky tire iron and the road.
Did you bleed at all?
Yeah, this one had some blood and this one had some blood, but not much. It clotted fast.
The fuck does that mean?
Do you know what popped your tire at all?
No idea. Tire just started going floppy and then
pretty worn out or something?
floppier and then just completely freaking separated.
How the fuck does that even happen?
Thank God we had a spare and a jack. Janky as it was.
He
So typically when
did
changing
something.
a tire and stuff, you tend to get brake dust and dirty and all that.
Yeah,
Did you happen to...
positive that I breathed in some freaking brake dust or tire dust or something because I was coughing the rest of the afternoon.
What'd you end up doing to clean up or stop the bleeding and stuff?
Nothing, actually. Just
You didn't
went
get too
home
dirty?
and washed my hands and that was it.
Your clothes get all messed up and all, or
Not bad, surprisingly.
what were you wearing by chance?
This. I don't think I'm still wearing this. I'm still wearing the same clothes.
Oh, so you kept pretty clean.
Try to, I guess.
Earlier surveillance footage showed him wearing a red shirt as he threw away items in the trash compactor, left the apartment complex, and returned with Madeleine. However, when he's captured on camera at a smoke shop later that morning, his clothes have changed.
You weren't wearing a red shirt?
Wait, what?
I was wearing a red shirt
So what the fuck does that mean?
early in the morning.
Did he kill her?
But I changed clothes later because that shirt was in a couple days without one. And the flat tire happened after that.
After further review of security footage from the apartment complex, Stefan was seen visiting the trash compactor multiple times throughout the day. At 4:35 p.m., around the time Stefan claims he learned of Madeleine's absence from school, he's seen throwing away a piece of a damaged tire. However, this wasn't the only thing Stefan discarded.
I'm too old to lie to people. Too old to beat around the bush. And we seem like we're having a generally good conversation right now. Okay? The only thing that I ask for from you is, and I will reciprocate, I want you to be honest with me as much as I'm being honest with you. Okay? Nowadays, cameras are everywhere. Okay? So we see you at the guard check. Okay. We see you go by the dumpster. Okay.
I may have taken some trash with me then.
What was in the trash?
House trash.
House trash?
Yeah.
When you for school, did she have her backpack with her?
Yes.
She did. Did she have her school computer with her?
Yes. Presumably, yes.
Presumably. Okay.
She should have.
Once again, this goes back with the whole honesty thing. There was things in that trash bag that got thrown away that probably shouldn't have been thrown away.
Near the tire, a Hawaiian print backpack, school laptop, and one white crock were found, all believed to belong to Madeleine Soto. Stefan's story of watching Madeline walk toward the school with her belongings falls apart with this devastating discovery, prompting the detective to make a desperate plea for the truth.
Well, I can confidently tell you she did not go to school with her backpack.
How's that?
Because we found it in the trash.
Look at his fucking face. You see his eyebrows? See how his eyebrows are like that?
Here's what I'm asking you and pleading with you is to dig down and do some soul searching. I have kids. He's got kids. And this little girl's out there somewhere that we need to know where. And I really, really, really think you can help us. I mean, you want to get something off your chest. I don't know what it is, but I'm pleading with you.
I don't know. I don't.
Though Stefan continues to deny the truth, the evidence against him is mounting. Detectives are far from finished as they prepare to confront him with the jaw-dropping discovery from his cell phone, a disturbing revelation that will be nearly impossible for Stefan to deny.
What do you think was on the phone?
Text messages.
Mm-hmm.
Emails. Old stuff.
Pictures?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of pictures were on there?
Trading card pictures. Lightsaber pictures. Disney pictures.
Lightsaber?
Do you have a Google account?
Yeah.
Do you save pictures to your Google account?
Sometimes.
Or is it automatically? I know sometimes phones sync to a cloud and...
Yeah, I think it backs up to Google.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes when you reset your phone and your phone updates and puts these apps back on your phone, sometimes they will put the images back on your phone.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you have
Oh, I assume so.
any pictures of you?
Okay.
Probably. I mean, went to Disney. Took selfies
I see
on the
where this is
train.
going, bro.
She got back from Puerto Rico and had her hair braided. We got pictures of that. All sorts of pictures. Family events.
Any other pictures that you think of?
On February 28th, 2 days after Madeline's disappearance, the digital forensics team was able to recover hundreds of images and videos from the phone and a Google Cloud account. The images date back as far as when Madeline was only 8 years old. Though few images show Stefan's face, a unique black mark on his genitals would later match those seen in the photos.
Okay, bro.
More discoveries would later come.
See, I fucking knew it, bro. What the fuck, bro?
From his search history with horrifying implications.
Here's where I'm going to be brutally honest with you. There's a phone. And I'm pretty sure you know what some of those pictures are about. You're a very intelligent person. And I don't want you to discredit yourself by saying you don't know.
What? Okay,
about
bro.
all the pictures that are on your phone. You understand what I'm saying? So do you want to add to the list of pictures?
Like, what the fuck, bro?
No. Should I be talking with a lawyer right now?
I can't answer that question. My sole purpose right now is to see if I can find, and I'm really hoping you can help me.
Okay, well, I'd like to try to help, but I feel like I should probably have a lawyer present at this point.
In a nearby interrogation room, Jennifer is presented with the distressing evidence. However, her initial reaction leaves investigators in shock.
We have his phone. We were able to get into his phone. And there are some very, very unfortunate graphic pictures with... I wish I could tell you this was all a made-up story, but it's not. Did you ever suspect anything like this? No? You okay?
How are you feeling right now?
I can't breathe.
Is this a surprise?
Is there photos of her?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you know how we have his phone? Obviously, that's how we were able to find the photos in there.
I don't want to believe that this is true. Can I see some of that evidence?
What makes you believe that it's not?
I thought I knew him long enough.
Though investigators insist the photos are true, Jennifer continues to ask them to show her the proof. Despite their concerns that the images may be too difficult for her to see, they ultimately reveal one of the images to her. Jennifer's reaction, however, will soon lead the detective to a chilling conclusion.
So what do you think should happen to Stefan?
I'm afraid to say press charges, but what else? There's a side of me that wants to say he's innocent, that this doesn't happen.
Can I make one decision now and change my mind later? If I decide not to press charges now, could I change my mind and press charges later?
It's a lot to digest. Okay, so...
What the fuck is she fucking talking about, bro? The only thing to fucking do is press fucking charges, bro. Like, is she stupid, bro? Is she stupid?
I don't want to make you answer that right now. But when we come back, we'll talk more about it. She's our main focus.
That's where I'm at. I know that the acts happened, but I'm not convinced that he didn't take her to school. I'm not convinced that he's the reason she's gone. Because if this had been going on for so long, what's the motive? Why Monday? Why that day? Why the day after her birthday when we were supposed to spend the entire week together and have such a great time? Like, we had plans. Like, we knew we were just going to be together that week and we were going to have a good time. So I just can't think, like, why?
When you say what's the motive, what are you assuming?
That she was taken. Not that anyone that I know has done something to her, because I feel like nobody I know
dead?
would do something to her, would hurt her, would murder her, anything like that.
In addition to the photos, several items were located in a search of their apartment, including a firearm found in Stefan's room. In Madeline's room, a phone tripod was located inside a drawer, and a pair of men's underwear was found in a laundry basket. Police noted that a specialized light source was used on Madeline's bed, and areas of fluorescence were observed on her comforter. Additionally, Madeline's school notebook was found and appeared to contain graphic depictions of sexual acts. The evidence is enough to charge Stefan with sexual battery, and after more evidence is collected by police, he is placed under arrest. The investigators are still looking for Madeline, and despite the overwhelming evidence of Madeline's victimization, it still isn't enough to convince Jennifer that Stefan had something to do with her disappearance.
We know what happened. What if he's telling the truth about dropping her off and driving away and driving around in circles and getting to the vape shop? Because I know there's banks around, right in that same plaza. There must, in an Am stop, there must be video of him pulling into that plaza and waiting.
What do you mean? What's your question?
If you guys have found evidence of him being in front of the store like he said he was, like it's possible that his story might be true and somebody else could have taken her. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what if we're focusing, like, okay, the sex things happened, right? But what if that's completely a side thing and not having to do with this, like her missing?
2 days after his arrest on March 1st, Madeline is still missing, and the detective once again confronts Jennifer, this time to share a troubling concern.
I think at a certain point throughout this relationship, you became aware of it. And for whatever reason, your reasons are your reasons, whether it was discussed that it would stop, whether it was discussed how it would go, that you feel some sense of guilt. A lot of the news statements you've given kind of, again, my opinion only, I don't speak for anybody else, whether it's in this room or out of this room, bother me. I feel like some of your sadness is not real sadness. I feel like when you gave the interview with Fox 35, it was not sincere. Looking at that video one time, I didn't feel like your cries were sincere. And I'm not saying that because you're a bad person, but her going missing, her disappearance, if you have knowledge of how it happened, where it happened, an inclination, that emotion's not going to feel sincere because you're already aware of what happened.
I would.
It's almost becomes
If
a
I
lie
knew,
at that point.
if I knew anything, I promise you, I would tell you. Like, I am willing to take a lie detector test, whatever the you want, but I don't know anything. He's never mentioned anything. I've never seen any signs. I tried watching her like a hawk. I thought I was doing a good job, but I wasn't.
Regardless of whether Jennifer was aware of the situation, the reality remains that Madeline hasn't yet been found, and uncovering where she is and what may have happened to her is still the priority.
We currently have upwards, probably 200 people working on finding. Anybody who is somebody is involved.
Yeah.
So, regardless of the circumstances, those people don't get to go home. Those people don't get to go back to their families. Those people don't get to live their lives and go back to their primary jobs. This isn't something that's going to stop or go away. I can tell you, and I know detectives expressed to you that the thought process at this point is this is a homicide investigation.
Yeah.
Based on the evidence I've seen, based on the videos I've seen.
Further review of the surveillance footage, which shows Madeline traveling with Stefan in the early hours of February 26th, leads detectives to draw a heartbreaking conclusion. They note that the slumped position, with her head leaning, is not a common sitting position, and horrifically, perhaps indicates that Madeline may not be alive. Additionally, footage captured in a parking garage shows what appears to be Stefan carrying Madeline from the front passenger seat to the trunk at approximately 9:41 a.m., the time when Stefan claimed to be meandering around while waiting for the vape store to open. Without her body, however, their conclusion is only a theory. Meanwhile, a startling admission by Jennifer will soon lead to a brutal confrontation by the detective, whose patience appears to be wearing thin.
Have you talked to Chris about Stefan needing a lawyer?
Yeah.
When?
I think when you guys showed me the photos.
So we showed you photos.
No.
The first thought you had was to ask his father if he should get a lawyer?
No. I knew that was true, right? That's evidence. That's for real. That's happening. But I kept thinking, they're going... I don't know why I can't tell you why my brain kept thinking, no, he didn't kill her. Not that he didn't kill her, but she's still missing. She's still out there. She was taken. Yes, he's done this to her, and that's not okay. But I swore I felt in my body she was still alive. She was still out there. I told Chris to get him a lawyer because I felt like you guys were chasing the wrong person. But you weren't.
Because you offering him a lawyer is very weird.
I know.
Her replies to the details about the severity of Madeline's assaults appear to be the final straw for the detective, as his confrontation grows more heated.
You prioritized him by offering him, or telling his dad to get him a lawyer. Not, what the f*** did he do? Not, hey, we need to figure out what happened. No, let's protect Stefan.
I was in shock.
No, that's not shock. That is your natural instinct to protect Stefan.
I don't know why I said that.
But that's the problem. You don't know why. Does your role in her life lead this to happen? I'll be honest. Yes.
I know.
Since she was a child, since her victimization started, it occurred under your roof and you acted like it didn't exist. And knowing the victimization, knowing how ongoing it is, knowing that you saw a picture of it, not just us telling you, not me and him saying, hey, listen, he's being... I think they had a bad relationship. They showed you a picture of it. And you still protected him. So how am I supposed to not think that the thought process in your mind is until she's found, Stefan can't be charged with murder? Because we both now know that you don't want him to be charged with murder because you want him to have a lawyer.
No, I don't. That That was
Oh,
then.
he can't be charged with murder.
That was then. Everything that you guys have shown me since then and have shown me that he's
So
been
we had to
lying
show
this
you a
whole
picture
time.
of her dead in a car for you to finally not take his side?
Despite his theory that Madeline is deceased, they've yet to locate any sign of her remains. If their devastating theory is correct, the question remains: what motive would Stefan have to end her life?
What do you think made him snap?
I don't know. Theories, I keep hearing
Tell me your theories, because here's the deal. We don't go home until she's found.
No, I know.
So what are your theories?
What I've heard is, what if she upset him and threatened to tell me and say that she was going to tell me and he needed to shut that down? That's the only thing.
What do you think?
I don't want to believe he killed her. When you guys are telling me he must have killed her Sunday night and snuck her body out in the morning. That photo you guys showed me of her slept in the car.
You don't want to believe you killed her.
I want to believe she's still alive and that she got kidnapped, but that doesn't seem like that's the
Well, that's
case
not
at
what
all.
happened. Yeah.
I know my brain just wants to believe something else. I just want to believe she's still alive and she's out there.
Explain your reasoning behind those assumptions and we'll move forward day by day.
So he had access to benzos and I think Lunesta.
What are those? I'm not familiar with that.
Benzodiazepines are anxiety medications which relax you and can make you sleepy.
Okay.
And Lunesta, I think, is a sleeping medication, like for insomnia. So I don't know if it's possible he gave her something and she was drugged. In those photos that you showed me where you're saying she's dead, maybe she was drugged. But if she is dead and it was done upstairs, I could just only imagine that he choked her. I don't know how else you would kill someone and not leave a mess.
Horrifically, a search for the medication sevoflurane was discovered in Stefan's Google account on February 12th and 14th. It's described as a volatile anesthetic that provides hypnosis and amnesia and is most commonly used for surgical procedures. An additional search was made to determine whether or not the medication would show up in tests. Still, based on what he's seen, the detective isn't willing to entertain the idea that Madeline was merely sleeping.
We know he killed her. We know he drove out of there Monday morning. We know he discarded her backpack in the trash dumpster. We know he discarded her laptop and one shoe, right? So all her property was discarded to look like she's gone. That way he doesn't have evidence with him. But then you have all these suspicious times of when he's left and come back and he's gone here and gone there. So what do you think he was doing on all these suspicious times? He's roaming 192. What do you think? Knowing what you know now we can play. You know she's dead. You know that we've given you information. What do you think, knowing what you know, he was doing on 192? He was doing here. He was doing here. He was doing in Northport. What do you think?
So him leaving early in the morning and driving around aimlessly somewhere. I feel like he stashed the body at that time. When he came back and then left again. But see, it's daytime. Like, how could you move a body or move something in daytime and not be seen? But like, I feel like he went back to check to make sure he did a good job or to move the body again. I don't know.
Detectives would eventually discover what Stefan was doing in Northport, along with a shocking discovery which will be revealed later. Still, Stefan has 54 minutes of unaccounted for activity in the area of St. Cloud, 9 miles from Kissimmee. Jennifer, however, claims she has no idea what he may have been doing there on the morning of February 26th.
I didn't think he ever, even knew where St. Cloud was because we've never driven down that way ever.
You live in Kissimmee, right?
Yeah, I know, but to me, he's never had a reason to ever drive down to St. Cloud. Ever.
Investigators continue to pry information from Jennifer, unaware of just how close they are to a major breakthrough. For now, Jennifer poses a dark and twisted theory for where they might search for Madeline.
If I were him, and I had to stash a body, but I would never do this. My mind would say to go to Lake Toho. There's a lot of woods there. There's a lot of gators.
Like I told you, there's going to come to a point where we will. Right? Volusia County Sheriff's Office just found somebody the other day that's been missing for a long time. People get found. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's not quick. But we will find her. What you need to think about is when we find her, is there an opportunity or a chance that we are going to prove that you did not assist us to your full capability in this investigation? And if that is true, you need to think about the consequences of that. Consequences of hindering a murder investigation or a capital sexual battery investigation could be punishable up to probably the same charges, the same time in jail. I know you know that I don't believe what you're saying. I know you know that I think you prioritize Stefan, but you prioritize jail. You see what I'm saying? Like, if we come back and prove that you sat in this room and misled us, that you didn't lead us in the right direction, or that you assisted, or you acknowledged, or you knew, you're getting warning from jail.
If I knew anything, I swear I would tell you.
At 4 p.m., just minutes after Jennifer's interrogation comes to a frustrating end, a call reaches detectives about a witness who claimed to see the suspect vehicle and a man fitting Stefan's description changing a tire near Hickory Tree Road, the location where Stefan disappeared from cameras in St. Cloud. The witness reveals the exact location where locked gates separate the road from an area of private property. The property owner gives police permission to enter, and horrifically, tucked inside a long expanse of bamboo trees, Madeline's body is discovered. She's found wearing a green-colored sweatshirt and blue jeans, and her body is covered by pieces of what appeared to be hay or dry grass. The bottoms of her socks are clean, suggesting she was carried. Records would also reveal the sickening purpose of Stefan's trip to Northport while his family slept at the hotel. According to police records, at 6:34 a.m., just after arriving in Northport, Stefan attempted to log into his Google account. It was later that Chris discovered the hard drive for Stefan's computer had been removed and placed in a bin at Chris's storage facility. He handed it over to the police, where it was found to contain
at least
over
2 terabytes.
35,000 explicit images of
Holy
children.
fucking
In a call
shit.
between Chris and Stefan recorded from the jail, Stefan is confronted with the
That's
grim
like a
reality
terabyte,
of
bro.
a long future behind bars.
The penalty for the crimes you have been charged with carry a minimum 40-year sentence. So obviously we're going to be gone.
No!
We're sad about that, obviously, because there won't be anybody here for you when you come out.
Yeah, and I'll be lucky if I have another 40 years left in me either, so.
Yeah. I wish there was a way that, you and I can have a conversation, all of us could have a conversation to understand what's taken place, how this came about, how you arrived here, because it would help us better understand
Recorded from the explicit images of children. In a call between Chris and Stefan recorded from the jail, Stefan is confronted with the grim reality of a long future behind bars.
The penalty for the crimes you have been charged with carry a minimum 40-year sentence. So obviously we're going to be gone. We'll all be gone. We're sad about that, obviously, because there won't be anybody here for you when you come out.
Yeah, and I'll be lucky if I have another 40 years left in me either, so.
Yeah. I wish there was a way that, you and I can have a conversation, all of us could have a conversation to understand what's taken place, how this came about, how you arrived here, because it would help us better understand the situation, because we're at a loss for understanding how all this came about. I mean, we're just totally baffled.
Well, I didn't start it.
Okay. You didn't start it, but you participated in it, which is just as bad as not starting it, but that's for another day.
Obviously, I can't get into specific details or anything, but, I mean, if you
you'd like to schedule a visit with me or something, maybe we can find some way to talk.
I don't know. I think we're always going to be recorded, so there won't be an opportunity to do that.
A later autopsy would rule Madeleine's cause of death as strangulation. Though an exact time of death could not be determined, investigators believe she was deceased before she was taken out of the apartment and was killed either the night of her birthday party or early the following morning. The footage of the young girl seen wandering away from the church Monday morning was not Madeleine, but an unfortunate coincidence that the person on camera bore a similar resemblance. Stefan is being held without bond and is currently facing multiple charges, including 13 counts of sexual battery, 7 counts of lewd molestation, 39 counts of unlawful possession of obscene materials, and first-degree capital murder. On April 26, 2024, 37-year-old Stefan Michael Stearns entered a plea of not guilty. His jury trial is set to begin on September 22, 2025, where prosecutors intend to...
September? Wait. Yeah, what the fuck? September is crazy.
The death penalty. He currently awaits his fate at the Osceola County Jail in Kissimmee,
give him the
Florida.
death penalty, bro.
Jennifer has not been charged with any crimes related to the disappearance or murder of Madeleine Soto.
Fucking crazy. Let's make some music. Fire. No, y'all see the vision. shit fucking hurts my ears, bro. I mean, low key, what if I had like reverb? Reverb. Okay. Alright. If I had reverb. Maybe delay. Delay too. Why Loki made it actually kind of listenable. was a string? I didn't even know that myself. No. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah. Get some auto-tune on that bitch. I low-key do not know where to find auto-tune. Take notes, y'all. Take notes. Y'all take notes. Take notes. Y'all take notes. Take notes. She's bad as hell.
This is 19-year-old Shannon Johnson.
Let's watch this.
The police believe that Shannon was riding his bike
Did I
when he
already watch
began
this?
arguing with a white male who was walking on the side of the road. The argument escalated and Shannon pulled out a handgun and he shot and killed the other man.
What the fuck?
Here, let me just
Fucking reverb still on.
your court. What can we do?
It's lit.
What can we do to confirm your whereabouts that day?
It's lit.
How you mean? What can you do to confirm my whereabouts?
How you mean?
What information are you willing to give us?
It's lit.
Man, listen.
Say
I
shit.
got alibis. This shit shouldn't even much come across me. For real.
What kind of service are you doing to yourself by not telling us your alibis?
Huh?
How are you helping yourself by not telling us your alibis?
How you mean how am I
You
helping
said
myself?
you got alibis. You haven't told us an alibi.
I got alibis, but I ain't gonna need them. Cause this shit shouldn't even much come across me. Why would I even must do some dumb shit right there and cameras on the fucking store right there? This This shit shouldn't even much come across me. I ain't no dummy, and I ain't no slow leak.
I ain't no dummy.
I don't think that you are. But the bottom line is, whether it's dumb or not for this to have occurred, the fact of the matter is, it did occur. Okay? And we're just trying to figure out.
I ain't know. I don't know why they calling my name. I know.
Yeah.
I tell you, I drive past Columbus.
For real?
Going to the store.
Go to the store?
On King.
On King Street, Athlete's Foot. Came back through. Hut Spruill again, the same route I came from.
fucking
Hut the
talk
same route. And get on through, gone to North watch TV and lay out with my gal.
Shannon claims to have an alibi, but he believes he shouldn't be required to explain himself. So the detectives ask him what he knows about the shooting.
So what do you know about the shooting? Do you know what happened to anyone that was involved?
No.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Well, I just want you to understand the kind of the magnitude of why we're interested in this investigation, okay? So the person that was involved in the shooting, that person was killed.
All right, no, yeah, I knew that.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, yeah, I
That person
knew
was
that.
killed, like a person in your life.
I saw that on Facebook.
You did?
They had a video of this man laying on the ground, like on the story. You know how Facebook got a story, like my story.
Oh yeah.
They was out there videotaping everything.
Yeah.
Do you know who was videoing it?
Man,
I'm not asking you to call anybody's name out.
I saw it was on Facebook. It was on Facebook. Okay. That's all. That's all.
Motherfuckers tried to do the fucking Call of Duty zombie shit. What if I sample that? Oh my god.
That's all.
That's
That's
alright,
how
bro.
mainly people, everybody really know about that shit that happened downtown.
Right.
It's the Facebook.
Have you heard any kind of rumblings on Facebook about anybody that might have something to do with it or
You
saw
hit stick
anything?
got it.
No.
Boom.
Okay. So you know, I mean, like, you know, at least that
Let's turn my mic back on.
the guy was shot and that he died because he was shot.
Yeah.
Right.
The person on that video was saying, "Oh, he did. Oh, he did. He did.
Oh.
That boy did." That's
Pretty serious.
I mean, that shit.
His fucking accent,
You
bro.
don't have any information about who possibly.
TSPMO.
So just so I understand what we talked about for your day, you were there in a car but only passing through. You were never out on foot that day.
No.
You were never out on foot. Okay.
I was out on foot going in the store like.
Yeah, like King Street. But the east side, you were never out there that day on foot. And you remember that day. Yeah, like you said, you don't forget anything. So the only time you were out there on the east side was driving through in a car and driving out through on a car.
That's it.
Never out on foot. Okay, that's easy enough.
The detectives pull out a couple pictures of Shannon that came from surveillance footage on the day of the shooting. The pictures aren't very clear, but the detectives believe that Shannon was wearing a very unique hat on the day he killed his victim.
They probably saying that because I had a hat like this. I always used to wear a hat like this.
You always used to, but you don't anymore.
Hell no.
So you didn't wear this on the 8th, last Thursday.
No.
So this isn't you.
Man, I telling you, that's not me. I telling you, that's not me. This don't even look like me. I telling you. I been saying like that.
So all these other people saying that's Shannon Johnson, they're lying.
You damn right.
For what?
You damn right.
To what end?
Man, you damn right. Everybody that's saying that Shannon, yeah, you damn right. You damn right.
Why would they lie on you?
Man, but I don't know. But you damn right. Man, I bent that. Man, bro, I got money. I still got some money, some more change left in my pocket right now. I telling you, my wallet. If that man, if the police want to bring my shit right now, I tell you, I had $100 and something in store left in my wallet right now. Right now, I telling you.
What the fuck is he saying?
For $200 on my dead uncle, on my dead whole family, whoever fucking dead. I telling you, I sell that hat for $200. I telling you. And I got my wallet. I telling you, bro. I telling you, 100 and some change is in my wallet right now. That's not me. This don't even look like me, bro. This do not even look like me. But hell no. Hell no. We ain't playing like that.
How long ago you think? A week, a day, a month?
No, yeah. I had it. No, I had the hat like this. I had a hat Louis V. Yeah, I had the Louis V. But that's hell no.
It's a pretty unique hat.
Hell no, bro.
I mean, I know you said the guy doesn't look like you, but he doesn't look that far off from you. It's not like that's a fat old guy.
Man, look at this.
That shit deadass looks like him. I can't even see it, but that shit deadass looks like him.
I way built it than this man right here. I way built it than this man, bro. And you can see that on my face, bro. My face. Come on, bro. Hell no. My face is not even much that skinny. Y'all tripping, boy. Hell no.
The detectives ask Shannon again to tell them his alibi, but Shannon explains that he doesn't want to be labeled a snitch, and he refuses to tell them any of his 4 alibis.
Man, I ain't about to tell you. I ain't about to keep on going through this, bro. I didn't tell you the same shit over like 2-3 times, bro.
We haven't gone through it once.
Man, bro, you gonna sit right here and lie to me? How you know how much times you asked me? So why done did?
How many times
I didn't tell you that shit like 2-3 times,
How many
bro.
times did you answer?
You want an alibi, or you want an alibi? Cause y'all ain't trying to help me.
Shannon.
So do you want an alibi or what?
Shannon, sit down. That's not how I behave in here.
Man, I ain't care.
Let's just talk.
I ain't care.
Let's talk.
You talking about, nigga? I ain't care. Y'all got me heated. You playing with? I ain't gonna. Who you talking about?
You're not intimidating.
I ain't got. You ain't gotta be intimidated.
We just need to talk.
You talking about?
Simple questions, okay?
Man, bro.
Very simple questions.
Man, y'all can call me old man, man. Y'all can call me old man. They telling you, bro. Y'all want an alibi? Call Shannon Johnson. Y'all want an alibi? Call Shannon Johnson. Recording. Did you get that? All right.
All I'm asking you to do.
You keep on saying I ain't giving you no alibi. Call my old man.
All I'm asking you to do is tell me what he's gonna say. What am I confirming with him?
Man, you already know. He gonna tell you that he see me in that car. He see me in the car riding through.
What car?
In my gal car. He gonna tell you that.
I have no idea what
Man, bro, he gonna tell you that.
I'm trying to give you.
Stop. You ain't trying to give me nothing. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Ain't nothing going on.
Yeah.
Tell my old man, then ain't nothing going on. Man.
Fucking autistic people talk fucking better than him.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Look at my head. You think a fucking Louis V hat gonna fit on my head, bruh?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it fit on your head as a hat? It's adjustable.
That hat was not adjustable. That hat was not adjustable.
How would you know?
That hat was not adjustable. That hat ain't had no scrap and nothing in the back. Nothing. Y'all
Fucking dumbass just snitching himself.
These pictures in this damn hat, bruh. I'm not stupid. You don't gotta whisper.
Well, we appreciate you.
Video, the recording tape right there.
I mean, we
don't whisper
appreciate
in your now. Don't whisper. The recording tape right there. You don't gotta whisper.
Shannon, we appreciate you at least acknowledging that's you in the store. I don't know why that was so damn hard.
Man, cuz, bro, y'all gonna keep on trying to ask me questions. Bro, I ain't, man, listen, bro.
So obviously this person is that person. You.
Fuck are these comments saying? He got the vocabulary of a kindergartner or dropout. He should be locked up. He should be locked up for murdering the English language. The person with these subtitles are doing the Lord's work. Like, no one understands what the fuck he's saying. I did my God!
You. Why do we have to go through all that?
Bruh, cause y'all trying to ask me about people names, bruh. I ain't got, bruh.
Shannon admits that he is the man in the photograph, which proves he was in the area when the shooting took place.
But that gives you more of a sense. You understand why the heck we're talking to you about this, because you were down there in that area that day.
What?
So, I mean, was the whole selling the hat not the truth, or what? Because clearly it's
I did sell this hat. I sold this hat for $200. I still got some money in my wallet from this hat, bro.
When did you sell it?
I'm telling you, bro.
When did you sell it?
Man, listen.
Because last week you obviously had it.
It don't matter, bro. I ain't about to be in nobody mix, bro. I'm not about to be in nobody mix. I'm not, no.
I get it. You don't want to talk about
Ain't nobody
people
about to label me as
other
a
than-
snitch either.
Okay.
Nobody's trying to label you like
I'm just asking you if you remember it. That's all. I'm not asking you who that person is. I'm not asking you to name people. So my next question is, obviously, now that we're on the same page that this is you and we're done with all that nonsense, this is on the day where you said you were never out on foot in the east side. You were just driving through that one time in the car. So why are you on video on foot inside of a store when you didn't tell us you went
But
nights?
I was in a car. I was in a car.
Okay, but we just asked about your day. You yelled at us because we were asking the same questions, but truth be told, you were in nights that day, and you forgot to mention that to us.
The detectives leave the room to go over the next line of questioning. While they're gone, Shannon decides he's having such a good time that he might as well start rapping.
I don't think you got me like I got you.
What the fuck?
You gotta show me some. For everybody got their hands out like I owe you. I don't owe you none. Cruising late night by myself down that thug road. Hope they don't know I'm coming. I turn you and crack and take your soul. That shit in 100. And one time for the real niggas. And 2 times for the thugs. And 3 times for my new pistol. I saw that bitch and fell in love.
What am I supposed to do? You lied to me about having a car for what reason? When I know you came on a bike. Up to nights that day.
Yeah, alright.
Right?
You're not showing me nothing.
What's the point?
You acting like you showing me a whole damn travel line of white bene. You not showing me no you can't say that lying about a car. Cause you ain't never see what all I done did down that, like, what you talking about? Like,
Why I have all this video and I never see you never in a car? Where'd you park the car then? Where's the car? Tell me and I'll go find it. I'm happy to go find it. But you can't, because there was no car.
You right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And we can have an open line of communication here instead of beating
This
around
dude's
the
like
bush about
fucking
this car that
retarded.
never existed.
Yep, alright.
Let's start over. Let's start over with whatever you did that day.
I ain't
Because
starting over nothing, bro. I didn't
because
see
you
what I
know
had to see.
at the very least you left things out.
Like what?
Like you went to nights, like you were on a bicycle, like you talked to these people out here.
Plenty of people been on bikes.
I can't be any more.
You want me to tell you why what?
I want you to tell me why you shot the man.
I ain't shoot that man.
You shot the man.
Man, I ain't shoot that man. I ain't kill that man, bro.
Listen.
I tell you, I ain't did none of that, bro.
Listen.
Word, bro. I did not kill that man. I did not shoot that man.
This is 5 minutes.
He definitely did shoot
5
him.
minutes before the man was shot. Okay? It was 5 minutes. The person who shot the man was on this bike wearing these clothes. It was you.
Man, I did not shoot, man. Show me that I shoot that man, eh? Show me that I shoot that man. I did not shoot that man, bruh.
I don't need to, you know.
Man, I did not kill this man, bruh. I'm not, bruh. I did not kill this man, bruh.
Listen,
No remorse.
I
Like,
don't have no gun. I did not shoot this man.
I'm not saying you went there with the intention of doing that.
Oh my God.
I'm saying
man, that's
I
that
think
shit I talking about.
something happened, things went sideways, you pulled out a gun, you fired some shots.
Man, I ain't shoot that man.
Maybe you were just trying to scare him.
Scam.
Maybe you were scared.
Maybe you didn't mean to actually hit him.
Man, listen. I did not shoot that man. I did not kill that
We're
man.
past that, man. We're past that.
I did not
okay?
shoot that man. I did not kill that man.
We're past that.
And y'all just saying that because people saying my name.
No, I'm saying that because this is you on the bicycle and you rode down the street and you shot the man. Okay? That's why I'm saying that. But I'm giving you an opportunity here to tell me why. Whatever went sideways that day, I don't think you got up in the morning on this day and you thought, I'm going to shoot a man today. However you got...
How the hell you saying I would have been in here for something worse? That's a f***ing murder. I did not kill that man. I did not kill that man. That's a f***ing murder.
Yeah.
I did not shoot that man.
You did.
I did not shoot that man, bro. I did not shoot that man.
Listen, I'm not going to argue about it.
Man, I did not shoot that man.
You can move past it and you can talk about why this happened. Or we can just call it, okay? Because this is like...
Man, I did not shoot that man, bro. I did not shoot this man. I tell you, I did not shoot this man, bro. If that's the case, bro, y'all can bring these people and tell these people that they identify me. I did not shoot that man. I did not shoot that man.
Listen, you're identified, okay? It was you. There's no doubt about that. So we can move past it.
Man, listen. I did not shoot that man. I did not shoot that man.
I not shoot that lad. I not shoot that lad.
All the way down Hanover Street.
Well, show me that
something
then.
happened. You swung your bike around. You got right up in
Man, you know
his
how much,
face.
man, you know how much people been out there?
Dressed like that on a bike, heading in that direction.
Man, show me that. Show me that. Please show me that. Please show me that.
How else would I know
Please
exactly
show me
what
that.
you did?
Please show me that.
You almost made it to Columbus, but you swung around and got up in the man's face. I don't know why.
Tell us
Only you
why.
could tell me. Were you challenged or something?
Man, listen.
Somebody say something to you?
Please show me that.
No, I tell you what, I have done everything you've asked of me. Okay.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I have.
Where
And I've
the,
come
where the rest of the
through-
pictures
I've
at?
come through on every
Since-
single thing. This is
where the rest of the pictures at? Since y'all saying y'all got me traveling all the way to where?
It's not just pictures, it's
All,
video.
all right, all the way to where?
To the point where you swung around on your bike, got in this man's face, got into an argument, and killed him.
Shannon confirmed that he was the man in the photos, which was all the detectives needed to start accusing him of murder. Shannon realizes what he has done, and he knows he doesn't have an alibi. His only way out is to deny the accusations and try and intimidate the detectives.
how do you think it looks if you?
Y'all just saying, man, I telling you, bruh. I telling you, how the man, come on, man. How the man, listen. I telling you, bruh. I telling you, y'all not about to play with me, bruh. I'm telling you. Y'all not about to play with me.
Nobody's playing with you. This
Y'all
is like
play with me. I
So-
did not shoot that man.
So let me ask you this.
I did not shoot that man. And if that been the case, and if that was the case, y'all wouldn't have never fucking see me. Y'all wouldn't have never see me. I wouldn't even must be locked up for this shit right now, bruh. Oh, interrogate, investigate. I don't, bruh. What you talking, man, bruh? I did not shoot that man, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. I did not shoot this man, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. I did not shoot this man. Man, y'all could have hardly see this person's face with a fucking hat on. Come on, bruh. Y'all.
Fortunately, you already told us that's you.
Man, bruh. You know, man, bruh.
We're past that, man.
Man, bruh.
We're not gonna backtrack. We're here to move forward.
Y'all better stop playing with me. Cause, I telling you, bruh. Y'all better stop playing with me, bruh. I telling you. Y'all better stop playing with me. I telling you, bruh. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Cause if that's the case, y'all got the video. If that's the case, I see the video on fucking Live 5. This man ain't even much had no fucking hat on. So what y'all talking about? I did not kill that fucking man. I did not kill that man, bro. I did not kill that man. I did not kill that man.
That person that you just said is you, riding around on that bike outside of nights. We have video of you as you travel all the way down Hanover, rapping or singing or whatever you're doing, shouting. We get video of you passing by the victim on your way south on Hanover to Columbus. You swing your bike around, come right up on the sidewalk, you get right up in this man's face. You start fighting, you start losing the fight, and then you shoot him.
Let's just start with that. What made you turn around?
You were minding your business, heading south on Hanover on your bike. What made you turn around?
He say something to you?
I was minding my business.
Yeah, we see you on video.
I was minding my business.
And what happened to make you turn around? Because we got video of you all day. You're not picking fights with people. You're dapping
Cause
a
I
lot of
don't
people.
do that. I don't do none of that, bruh. I do not do none of that.
Something caused you to turn around. I want you to tell me what was said
This
to you.
dude's
that
like
made you
fucking
turn around.
retarded.
The detectives realize they are very close to a confession. They've convinced Shannon they know it was him in the video surveillance footage, and now all they need is for Shannon to admit defeat and confess.
Man, the man see what's up. The man been being racist.
I can understand why that would make you angry. So you turn around. What happened after that?
He was being, alright, man, damn, man. The man been going to Columbus, the man been being racist. I've been playing my music, rapping out loud. I've been playing my music, rapping out loud. The man, he was being racist. I look at them, because they was unloading the boxes to their house. I look at them. So when I look at them, and I look back, like, no, when I first, no, hold on. When he was being, when I ride the bike, I look at him. I saw his mouth, like, going, like, saying something. So I turn, I swing the bike around, and I been like, huh, what's up? And he been like, what's up? Like, what's up? Like, so I like, what's up? And then he swing on me first. And when he swing on me, I get out the bike, I tell Big Bro, I really don't know. I don't know his name. I say, hold my hat. So he get my hat. Boom. I done gone up. I flinching at him now. I flinching at the man. So I flinching at him. He like, oh. Stole. Y'all see the video. So he stole swing, weaving and stuff. And I weaving this. I like trying to avoid his hits. So I trying to avoid his hits. he running. When I avoid his hits, I start like, boy, I start seeing like he real life serious, like, you feel what I saying? And when I gone in and I catch him, he hit me one time and bust my lip. He hit me one time and bust my lip when he had me in the headlock. So when I in the headlock, I can't breathe. He had me, I trying to push, I got his hand like this. I got my hand on his face like this, trying to push him to the wall to get him off me. Trying to get him off me. So I Brad, like, I sitting right there, get choking. Like, I realize choking, can't breathe. So I thinking in my head, like, this dude trying to kill me.
Okay. And we see that. We see that on the video.
I appreciate you telling us that. I can understand why that would have upset you.
This man tried to kill me.
Okay. I'm not here to dispute that. I wasn't there.
Bro, right there, man, bro. This man tried to kill me, bro. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe, bro. I cannot breathe, bro.
Okay. Was he still choking you when you shot him?
What that supposed to mean?
It's a question.
Like, were you trying to be funny, bro? This shit ain't funny.
I asked you a question.
But what you trying to say though? You trying to be funny, but this shit not funny.
Because you stopped with you being choked and you didn't go any further. But obviously the situation continues beyond there.
Man, this man was being racist.
I hear you.
Being racist. I apologize to his family, whatever happened to that man. But I ain't did nothing to nobody, man.
Okay. Can you tell me where the gun is? We don't like guns on the street.
Man.
Poor kid finds it.
Man, but I can't tell you where no gun at. I don't know.
You don't know what you did with it?
Man, listen, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for his family. I hope his family... this man, listen. If these people... I ain't even much... Man, bro. These people, man, if I know he racist, I know they racist too. I know they racist. So they ain't gonna be much gonna say nothing. They ain't even much gonna come vouch for me anyway. So I ain't care. But
Shannon admits that he was attacked by the victim, but he is not the shooter. The detectives have more than enough evidence to secure a conviction. But if they could get Shannon to confess and show them where the gun is, that would be icing on the cake.
But you gotta understand, from our point of view too, we don't want a gun ending up in someone's hands that shouldn't have it.
man, I still standing by. I did not kill him. I did not kill this man. Me and this man were fighting. I did not kill this man.
I mean, come on. We just got past the fact that you shot and killed this man. What do you mean putting everything on you? It happened, and you acknowledge that it happened.
No, I see nothing but I kill him.
So it doesn't
Bro, why is y'all trying to put everything on me?
Shannon, we're trying to put everything
Why
on
y'all
you.
ain't talk to this man's family?
Just like the other stuff when it actually turned out to be you?
But this seems like a bit of a waste of time because about 15 minutes ago we got you in recording saying you feel sorry for doing it.
You feel
So,
sorry.
I mean, you can go back as far. You might as well say, hey, that's not me and Knights anymore. You can just keep going back. Maybe it'll work out for you.
Feel sorry for doing what? I never said
For
that I
killing
kill
a
him.
man.
I never said that I kill him.
Okay. We'll see if that works for you.
Alright. This man put his hands on me. This man swing on me first. This man tried to kill me first.
First before what?
Before his ass get killed from somebody.
Man, come on. You gotta stop that. You gotta
I ain't
stop.
stopping shit.
Come on, man.
I ain't stopping shit.
This is just silliness. We're just beating around the bush with this silliness at this point. You trying to sit here and tell me this ain't a game? And I say I agree with you. This is not a game.
Man,
this is
listen,
a very
I feel
serious
sorry
matter.
for that man.
A man
and
lost his
I
life.
feel sorry for that man and his family. But I should not feel sorry for him. I shouldn't feel sorry for him. This man been racist. This man been racist. This man hard down been racist, bro. This man been fucking racist.
Does that mean he deserves to die?
And this man swing on me, bro. This man he tried to kill me.
Does that mean
he tried to kill me? He tried to kill me. What you gonna do if somebody try to kill you? What you gonna do if you been in a patrol car and a nigga left out, pull out his gun? What you been gonna do? You been gonna shoot him in it?
That's not what happened here.
But that you would have did that. I know you would have did that.
That's not what happened.
I know you would have did that because that's the type of nigga you was. Nigga, y'all feel like y'all got that badge, bro, and think y'all can do whatever y'all can do.
I've been respectful to you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I never, man, me and this man fight. I did not kill this man. Y'all didn't see me. Y'all did not see my face sitting right here shooting this man, bro.
So did you magically change clothes?
Man, bro.
The continuous video.
Bruh, this
on the
man,
road?
man, listen.
Tell me how it happened then. Tell me how it happened. Because you were there. You've already put yourself there. You already been fighting with the man.
I was there.
The man.
I was there, but I did not kill this man. Okay. I was there, but I did not kill this man.
The detectives bring in a laptop to show Shannon the surveillance footage, and they also show him the arrest warrant that shows he is being charged with murder.
You see, I moving, I leaving the situation.
Okay, but do you leave?
Look at him. See, bro, that's that crazy shit, man. Take me, man. I'm ready to go.
Still denying it's you?
I'm ready to go, man. I'm just ready to go.
I just wanted to make sure you knew we're not trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes here, okay?
Man, y'all got murder on here.
Yeah.
No self-defense, no nothing. Come on, I'm ready to go, man.
We're not ready. Just have a seat. Given the opportunity, you don't want to explain what you're seeing there?
You don't want to justify whatever it is you're trying to say?
All right, man. You ready to go?
All right, put your hands up and back like you're praying for me.
Yeah, pull on your papers for me.
Knuckles, you put your knuckles together. Be a lot more comfortable for you.
In the end, Shannon was found guilty of murder. The judge decided to make an example of Shannon and sentenced him to 50 years in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Should Shannon have received more or less time? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Task Force on the Declassification of Federal Secrets. This task force will be a part of the House Oversight Committee and led by the very talented and persistent Congresswoman from Florida, Anna Paulina Luna. During her time on the Oversight Committee, Representative Luna is a sledgehammer against government secrecy. She is committed to throwing open the windows for the American people to allow the sunlight of truth shine on the federal government. I can think of no better person in Congress to lead this task force than Representative Luna. Last month, President Trump signed an executive order to begin the process to declassify information on the assassinations of JFK, RFK, and MLK. This task force serves to build on President Trump's actions. For far too long, the American people have had reasonable questions of what their government, which they fund every day, keeps hidden about certain issues. And for far too long, the federal government has not answered these questions. This creates distrust in our institutions. That ends today. The voters of this nation delivered a historic mandate to President Trump on November 5th. The keystone of that mandate was demanding increased transparency of their government and elected leaders, and the mandate of this task force is to acquire that transparency. We will open this up for questions from the media, but first I'd like to hand it over to my esteemed colleague and chairman of the new task force, Congresswoman Luna, for her remarks.
Thank you, Chairman Comer. When our founding fathers stood against tyranny, they did not merely oppose taxes. They defended the sacred idea of individual sovereignty. They declared that no government, agency, or title could infringe upon the freedoms of speech, religion, thought, and the pursuit of truth. For too long, the American spirit has been dimmed by a veil of secrecy, by a government that has grown too comfortable in the shadows, denying us the transparency we deserve. But today, we stand at the dawn of a new era where the light of truth begins to shine through. A few weeks ago, President Donald Trump made a historic announcement. With the stroke of a pen, he committed to declassifying the files concerning the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Robert F. Kennedy, and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a decision not just monumental, but pivotal. It is with profound honor that I have been entrusted by Speaker Mike Johnson and Chairman James Comer to lead the House Oversight Task Force on Declassification of Federal Secrets. Together with the help of the White House, our intelligence allies, the Department of Defense, the Department of Justice, we will be conducting investigations into the following: the assassinations of JFK, RFK, and Dr. Martin Luther King, unidentified aerial phenomena, also known as UAPs, unidentified submerged objects, also known as USOs, the Epstein client list, the origins of COVID-19, and the 9/11 files. This task force will be a beacon of bipartisanship. On the Republican side, Representatives Burchett, Boebert, Burleson, Crane, Gill, and Mace will be joining me, although I'd like to note that I'm expanding this to the entire governing body and will be allowing certain members to waive on. Our first hearing is set for March. The date will be announced soon, and we've already initiated close to a dozen communications with various agencies, to include Pam Bondi at the Department of Justice and the Secretary of State. This will no longer be a task force that makes bold promises only to fade into irrelevance or send strongly worded letters. This will be a relentless pursuit of truth and transparency, and we will not stop until the American people have the answers they deserve. We will cut through the bureaucracy, challenge the stonewalling, and ensure that the American people finally get the truth that they have been denied for too long. If we are to endure and thrive as a nation, we must restore trust through transparency. The American people must be trusted to think for themselves, to form their own judgments from the truth that they are entitled to know. We've been treated like children for too long and kept in the dark by those we elected to serve us. It is my solemn duty to begin mending this trust, to form a new relationship between the government and the governed. Let us embark on this journey together towards a government that does not serve, but one that enlightens. That does not just serve, but one that enlightens. Trust through transparency, that begins now. Without further ado, we'd like to open it up for questions, as I'm sure many of you have those. Hands up.
Thank you, Madam. Obviously, your goals are aligned with the administrations on the declassification of Martin Luther King and the Kennedys. How would you handle if you end up, whether it's President Trump or Attorney General Bondi or D&I Gabbard, if they disagree with, what you're looking to declassify on a certain topic, whether it's UAPs or 9/11 or something like that? How would you handle if there's, some stuff that they don't necessarily want to declassify?
Well, certainly, I think that they'd be supportive, being that they're advocating for this. But also, I want to remind the American people that this is bipartisan. There's also Democrats that are looking into answering these very questions. But certainly, we would share that information with the American people. This is about transparency. And I think, again, as I stated, for far too long, there's been a massive push to keep the American people in the dark, and that ends today.
Do you have subpoena power?
Chairman?
The task force does not have subpoena power. I do. The task force is going to be subsidiary of the full oversight committee. So if we have to issue one, Congresswoman Luna, we'll discuss it and we'll take appropriate action.
But in full transparency, we have a great working relationship, as I stated earlier, with the White House, with the DOJ, with the Secretary of Defense, and the Secretary of State. The incoming FBI director, I think, will be very supportive, and we've also been told that the CIA director is very supportive. To put it in perspective, I think that this issue transcends not just one administration, but multiple administrations, and it hasn't been until now that we've been able to get people actually in positions of power that will push for transparency. Now, if I find that different entities in the various intelligence agencies are stonewalling us, I'm going to make that known to the American people. But as of right now, we are cautiously optimistic.
What's your priority list? Because Epstein, 9/11?
Our first investigation will be announced, but it's going to be covering on a thorough investigation into the John F. Kennedy assassination. And I can tell you, based on what I've been seeing so far, the initial hearing that was actually held here in Congress was actually faulty in the single bullet theory. I believe that there were two shooters, and we should be finding more information as we are able to gain access into the SCIF, hopefully before the files are actually released to the public.
Thank you for doing this. Have you identified the Democrats who will sit on the task force, and could you talk a little bit more about the role of Democrats in this?
Yeah, so again, this is a bipartisan commission. Remember, JFK was a Democrat, RFK was a Democrat, and I'm sure that I think the entire conference has a question on what actually happened with Dr. Martin Luther King, but also UAPs. You guys know that that was the biggest bipartisan, bicameral hearing that we've ever had, I think, in congressional history. I do not know who their members are yet. They've noticed it, but they're taking this very seriously. This is not a conspiracy theory investigating committee. We're actually looking to present truth to the American people. And it's in my opinion that no one person elected to office is more important or more qualified to look at the information that they've been hiding from us. And so we look to push for that transparency.
What sort of witnesses will you expect to have at your hearings? I know you said the first one's in March. Would that be department heads, former employees of various agencies?
Would you like to jump in? Yeah, I was going to say, based on what we're actually looking to do with the JFK investigation, I'm looking to actually bring in some of the attending physicians at the initial assassination, and then also people that had been on the various commissions looking into, like the Warren Commission looking into the initial assassinations. There's been conflicting evidence, and I think that even the FBI at the time reported some anomalies in the initial autopsy at Bethesda, Maryland. All of those, though, seem to have been rinsed and repeated in the media to push a certain narrative that we don't agree with. And so I think that in order to put to bed some of the theories that have been out there on John F. Kennedy, we have to know the full truth. And the full truth starts with transparency. And that's why these files is so important for the American people to read for themselves.
With this task force, what are you hoping to uncover as far as UAPs that you have not already heard from other UAP hearings?
The biggest information problems that we've had with UAPs is the amount of stonewalling, stovepiping, and also it seems that there is this push to gaslight the American people into looking at the evidence and then not fully believing it. I think for us, if we're writing the budget, for example, into the Pentagon, if we're writing the budget overall for whatever programs might be out there, why is it that members of Congress who are given a top secret security clearance are being denied access? That's not a free and true government. And so for us, especially being that we have now a Secretary of State who's actually open to declassification and Marco Rubio, we're hoping to present that information and at least acknowledge it from a government perspective that we are not alone, but also let's see what the evidence is.
Thank you. Have you already been in contact with or started to send requests to these different agencies and federal departments?
Yes, in fact, the letters went out this morning, not just on RFK, JFK, and MLK, but on everything that I had listed above to include UAPs, Epstein, and 9/11 and COVID, to the State Department, Department of Defense, CIA, and then also we'll be sending some to the FBI, and letters have also gone out to the NSA.
How is this going to be different than the House Select Committee on Assassinations, which investigated both the John F. Kennedy assassination and the King assassination?
Well, what's interesting on that specific committee is what, to my understanding, when they actually brought in expert witnesses, they weren't actually people that were in attendance to the initial autopsy at Bethesda, but also this is a bigger committee than just the JFK assassinations. We're also expanding into Epstein, COVID origins, 9/11s, and then UAPs and USOs. And so before, where we initially had some of these hearings, this is going to be an encompassing committee that's going to work directly with the White House on information that they're declassifying.
Just be quick,
Yeah.
you mentioned the Warren, there's the Warren Committee,
Mm-hmm.
but also the Select.
Correct. Correct. There's actually 3 different government investigations into the JFK assassination. But again, this committee is expanding not just there, but outwards into other fields. And again, we're working directly with the White House. In previous investigations, they didn't have access to the information that we are going to have access to. And so that's a big deal, especially if you're looking at what truly happened with JFK.
Are you going to get a top secret clearance?
I already have a top secret clearance.
You do?
All members of Congress have a TSCI. The question is do we get SAP access, of which Chairman Comer has been very supportive, and we'll be getting SAP access as well. Okay, 2 more, and then we're going to wrap it up.
Obviously, some of the questions on some of these topics, whether it's Jeffrey Epstein or COVID-19, the questions are obvious. What specifically, though, are the questions you're looking to get answered with regards to September 11th?
We just want the truth. How much did the CIA know in advance? But also, remember, when you have only certain information that's shared with the American people, that's when conspiracy theories happen. And it's in my opinion that conspiracy theories can be detrimental. It doesn't mean that in the last couple of months we haven't been right on a few things, but what I will say is I think that we deserve to give this information to the American people. I don't agree with the stonewalling that's occurred. And also, how do we prevent things like it from happening in the future? And we have to know the full picture, and the American people deserve to know that as well.
Can we expect any collaboration with the Department of Government Efficiency
I don't know what information Doge would have, but I would encourage them if they have anything on JFK, Epstein, or anything in between that they bring it to our office immediately. Okay, one more and then we'll wrap it up. Of course.
Senior City Mayor Eric Adams stand apart from the other Democrats in that he's cultivating a relationship with President Trump and has been critical of sanctuary laws. And what do you hope to uncover with this hearing?
Well, we have a lot of questions. Some of the people in the mayor's administration have been vocal that they weren't going to comply with federal law, that they were going to continue to act as sanctuary cities. We want to know about coordination and communication they had between the previous administration. How did so many of these illegals get there? Who was paying for it? Who were they communicating with to be able to provide housing and so many other benefits to such a large population of people? Just the basic questions we all have. Who was paying for it? Who was leading the efforts to transport the illegals from wherever their entry point was in the United States to these sanctuary cities? And are the mayors going to comply with federal law now? Are they going to work with Tom Homan and the national security groups in the Trump administration to try to deport the criminal illegals and stop being a sanctuary city?
Do you feel less worried about Eric Adams himself considering his signals?
Worried about what?
Do we feel less worried about Eric Adams?
Eric Adams, I mean, you know, he was one of the first mayors to bring up the crisis situation, the fiscal impact on the city. So I think he would be a very good witness, and we have a lot of questions for him, just like we do the other three mayors. So,
All right, one last question, then we're going to wrap it up. News Nation, let's go.
Can I ask you about your relationship with whistleblowers? Is it going to be the normal process that oversight typically does, or would this be? Are you going to create a separate avenue for the task force?
I mean, we're all about the normal process, but look, if you have information and it's credible, we've always approached it in that I'd like to be the person that does the interviews for it, mainly because, especially with stuff like this, we want to make sure that there's, you know, not bad actors that are pushing false information to create a narrative that's simply not there. And so, you know, every whistleblower that does come forward, as of right now, there's people that have been publicly out there, for example, on the JFK stuff, that were actually present in the room at the operating room where he was actually brought to right after the shooting. So we hope to bring those people in to testify. And again, these hearings will be open to the public. I'm also expanding this to the entire conference. So if someone's going to take this seriously and look at it through an investigative lens and get answers for the American people, they are welcome to ask questions of the witnesses, and you guys will all receive notice of that.
and we'll work with anyone who currently works for the federal government that wants to declare whistleblower status and receive whistleblower protection, if that's what they're interested in doing. And I don't think they're going to face the type of retaliation that the previous administration gave whistleblowers, particularly the IRS whistleblowers that blew the whistle on the cover-up of the Biden family.
And I'd also like to close with this. If you are an independent investigator, we are being told that the FBI has now located thousands of pages of documents that they lost before, specifically relating to JFK. We are going to get through as much as we can. We have a great team of attorneys. We have a great team of investigators looking into this, but it doesn't mean that we won't accept help from the public. And so we will be setting up a place for collection for people to present information. But again, this is about transparency. The government works for us. There have been people, I think, in power for too long that try to silo us and keep us in the dark, but that stops today. You're seeing that same message come out of the White House, out of the CIA, the FBI, and every other agency in between. So we are very happy to have the support of all of those individuals, happy to have the support of Chairman Comer and Speaker Johnson. And if you guys have any questions, please don't hesitate to reach out to Oversight Comms, and we'd be happy to answer those at that time. Thank you, guys.
A win for Elon Musk and Doge, who are wasting no time in their efforts to overhaul the federal government, as a federal judge ruled Doge can keep its access to data at the Department of Labor and other agencies, rejecting labor unions' attempt to shut down that access. But a judge has barred Musk and Doge from accessing Treasury data for now. Joining us now, CNN senior legal analyst and former state and federal prosecutor, Ali Honig, and CNN senior political analyst, Ron Brownstein. Ali, I want to start with you. Elon and Doge, they are temporarily blocked from accessing this Treasury data. Do you think that the judge will make this hold permanent?
Well, Paula, there has been a bit of a sea change happening over the last several days, which is this. In the beginning, virtually all of these lawsuits challenging Donald Trump's efforts and Elon Musk's efforts to downsize the government were successful. Basically, all of the courts to hear these cases at least put temporary holds on the Trump administration. But slowly, including over the last 2-3 days, we've seen some of those holds come off. We've seen courts start to rule in favor, in some cases, of Trump and Elon Musk. And the reason, broadly speaking, is it's not the case that federal employees have some sacrosanct perpetual right to remain employed forever. And it's also not the case that Elon Musk has zero ability to access information. If he's been someone who's appointed by the president to do a certain job with certain restraints, he can access certain information. So we're starting to see the tide turn right now. A judge, for example, has declined to put the buyout plan on hold. Another judge just yesterday, a Democratic appointed judge, Judge Reyes, forcefully rejected an effort by the fired inspectors general to get their jobs back. So it's not quite as simple as, well, these people are entitled to jobs and they do good work. And I think more and more the courts are slowly coming around to Donald Trump's position on these cases.
You know, Ron, I think what's interesting about the access to Treasury data is this has people worked up, right? Because this is also how federal employees are paid, Social Security, disability. I mean, Musk and Trump don't really seem moved by court losses necessarily. But do you think that if constituents and the populace gets too worked up about this, do you think political pressure might prompt them to reverse course on this?
Well, I think, the Treasury data also implicates people's privacy. And the question of whether, Musk and his minions, the people he's brought in, often in the case, very young coders, are going to have access to Americans' personal, financial, and maybe health data is, I think, a different political question than the size of the federal workforce. I'm not sure that the public broadly is going to be that unsympathetic to the idea of trimming the federal workforce. Where I think Musk and Trump run into risk on that front is whether this is going to threaten basic services. And, if you start severely cutting the federal workforce, Paula, you are really hostage to events. I mean, you cut CDC and there are outbreaks of infectious disease among kids, you're going to have some political blowback. Or you cut food inspection and there are outbreaks of E. coli and other problems. You're going to have blowback. So I'm not sure there's going to be a huge political uprising at the front end, but I think that once you do this, you leave yourself pretty vulnerable to events on the back end.
Ellie, I want to get your take on what's happening. Talk about an uprising over at DOJ, where there's basically a civil war going on inside that building. You've worked at the Justice Department. Obviously, we have the mutiny over dropping the Adams case, tensions over investigations that have happened over the past few years. Attorney General Bondi, she's like 10 days into the job. Presumably Todd Blanche will be confirmed soon. Do you think there is any way that they can gain back the trust inside the building, or is it just lost at this point?
I don't think there's any way they can ever completely win back the trust that's been squandered in the last 2-3 days. First of all, I don't know where Pam Bondi is here. She's sort of floating in and out of various news conferences and seems not to even know what's happening in her own department. Meanwhile, Emil Bove is wreaking absolute havoc. He's firing people. He's firing off letters that become public in which he says directly it's okay to dismiss a case if it furthers the president's political agenda. This is outrageous stuff. This undermines DOJ's independence. This undermines DOJ's credibility. I know for a fact you don't have to be too close to DOJ to be able to tell people are in an uprising there, and that's the people who have come up and quit and issued sort of eloquent public statements to explain why they're quitting. But it also goes to the hundreds and thousands of rank and file people who work there. The last week has wrought incalculable damage on DOJ. What Pam Bondi needs to do is get control of her own house. She needs to set the priorities of this place. Todd Blanche does too, and not let Emil Bove sort of run the shop on his own, because he's doing a horrific job of that and he's doing real damage.
Yeah, Emil Bove, his name has been on the memos, right? The termination memos that were pushing for information about people who worked on January 6th. Obviously, he's had to handle what's going on at the Adams case. Ron, do you think Bondi should push him out, make him sort of the scapegoat for everything that has happened and try to start again? Do you think that would help?
I can't see that happening. I mean, you can see the attraction of trying to, finger someone as the scapegoat, but really what he is doing is advancing the vision that Donald Trump has explicitly laid out, where the Justice Department is more kind of a person is drafted or enlisted or coerced into being an enforcer, punishing his enemies and rewarding his friends. I mean, the bookend of dropping these charges against Adams, which in any rational world, given the letters from the line prosecutor, from the assistant U.S. attorney in New York, both of whom with impeccable conservative credentials, that this was a response to a quid pro quo offer from the mayor's defense. In any rational world, you would have Congress investigating, and maybe the judge himself will be asking some pointed questions when he hears, the request to dismiss. But basically, what you're seeing, I think this case crystallizes, is how far Trump wants to go in transforming the administration of justice into a tool to advance his interests. And really across a broad, swath of society, I think from business leaders to Congress to civic leaders, people have to decide whether they are comfortable living in that world, because it could come around and bite you in ways that you might not anticipate today. But I think the Adams case really crystallizes those choices, and maybe in a way that will be easier for the public to grasp than some of the other decisions, like the abandoning, for example, enforcement of the Foreign Corrupt Practices Act.
Yeah, bitten by his own hand-picked acting U.S. attorney. Ellie Honig, Ron Brownstein, thank you so much for joining us.
Coming, Ruffin?
X, are you okay? This is X, and he's a great guy, high IQ. He's a high IQ individual.
And he's got this, check out this cool chain he's got.
So thank you very much. We had a busy day today. The king just left, and we've had a great discussion, terrific discussion concerning Gaza and everything else. We had discussions also about Saturday at 12 o'clock. It's going to be a big moment. We'll see what happens. I don't expect much happening with these people, but we'll see what happens. And we're going to be signing a very important deal today. It's Doge, and I'm going to ask Elon to tell you a little bit about it and some of the things that we found, which are shocking. Billions and billions of dollars in waste, fraud, and abuse. And I think it's very important. And that's one of the reasons I got elected. I said, we're going to do that. Nobody had any idea it was that bad, that sick, and that corrupt. And it seems hard to believe that judges want to try and stop us from looking for corruption, especially when we found hundreds of millions of dollars worth, much more than that, in just a short period of time. And we want to weed out the corruption. And it seems hard to believe that a judge could say, we don't want you to do that. Well, so maybe we have to look at the judges, because that's very serious. I think it's a very serious violation. I'll ask Elon Musk to say a few words, and we'll take some questions. Elon, go ahead.
Sure. So at a high level, if you say what is the goal of Doge, and I think a significant part of the presidency is to restore democracy. This may seem like, well, aren't we in a democracy? Well, if you don't have a feedback loop, okay, X, we would have to, if you sorry. So, I tell you, gravitas can be difficult sometimes. If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, and then what meaning does democracy actually have? If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy. We live in a bureaucracy. So it's incredibly important that we close that feedback loop, we fix that feedback loop, and that the public's elected representatives, the president, the House, and the Senate, decide what happens, as opposed to a large unelected bureaucracy. This is not to say that there are good people who are in the federal bureaucracy, but you can't have an autonomous federal bureaucracy. You have to have one that is responsive to the people. That's the whole point of a democracy. And if you looked at this, if you looked at the founders today and said, what do you think of the way things have turned out? Well, we have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix. And then we've also got to address the deficit. So we've got a $2 trillion deficit, and if we don't do something about this deficit, the country's going bankrupt. I mean, it's really astounding that the interest payments alone on the national debt exceed the Defense Department budget, which is shocking because we spend a lot of money on defense. But if that just keeps going, we're essentially going to bankrupt the country. So what I really want to say is, like, it's not optional for us to reduce the federal expenses. It's essential. It's essential for America to remain solvent as a country, and it's essential for America to have the resources necessary to provide things to its citizens and not simply be servicing vast amounts of debt.
And also, could you mention some of the things that your team has found, some of the crazy numbers, including the woman that walked away with about $30 million,
right,
et cetera?
Well, we do find it sort of rather odd that there are quite a few people in the bureaucracy who have ostensibly a salary of a few $100,000, but somehow manage to accrue tens of millions of dollars in net worth while they are in that position, which is, what happened at USAID. We're just curious as to where it came from. Maybe they're very good at investing, in which case we should take their investment advice, perhaps. But there seems to be mysteriously they get wealthy. We don't know why. Where does it come from? And I think the reality is that they're getting wealthy at the taxpayer expense. That's the honest truth of it. So, we're looking at, if you look at, say Treasury, for example, basic controls that should be in place, that are in place in any company, such as making sure that any given payment has a payment categorization code, that there is a comment field that describes the payment, and that if a payment is on the do not pay list, that you don't actually pay it. None of those things are true currently. So the reason that departments can't pass audits is because the payments don't have a categorization code. It's like just a massive number of blank checks just flying out the building. So you can't reconcile blank checks. You've got comment fields that are also blank, so you don't know why the payment was made. And then we've got this truly absurd, a do not pay list, which can take up to a year for an organization to get on a do not pay list. And this, we're talking about terrorist organizations, we're talking about known fraudsters, known aspects of waste, known things that do not match any congressional appropriation, can take up to a year to get on the list, and even once on the list is not used. It's mind-blowing. So what we're talking about here, we're really just talking about adding common sense controls that should be present, that haven't been present. So you say, like, well, how could such a thing arise? That seems crazy. When you understand that really everything is geared towards complaint minimization, so then you understand the motivations. So if people receive money, they don't complain, obviously. But if people don't receive money, they do complain. And the fraudsters complain the loudest and the fastest. So then when you understand that, then it makes sense. Oh, that's why everything they approve all the payments at Treasury. Because if you approve all the payments, you don't get complaints. But now we're saying that, no, actually, we are going to complain. If money is spent badly, if your taxpayer dollars are not spent in a sensible and frugal manner, then that's not okay. Your tax dollars need to be spent wisely on things that matter to the people. I mean, these things, like, it's just common sense. It's not draconian or radical, I think. It's really just saying, let's look at each of these expenditures and say, is this actually in the best interest of the people? And if it is, it's approved. If it's not, we should think about it. So You know, there's crazy things like just cursory examination of Social Security, and we've got people in there that are 150 years old. Now, do you know anyone that's 150? I don't. Okay. They should be on the Guinness Book of World Records. They're missing out. So, you know, that's a case where, like, I think they're probably dead. It's my guess. Or they should be very famous, one of the two. And then there's a whole bunch of Social Security payments where there's no identifying information. Well, like, why is there no identifying information? Obviously, we want to make sure that people who deserve to receive Social Security do receive it, and that they receive it quickly and accurately. I'll tell you another crazy thing. So, you know, one of the things is, like, we are trying to sort of right-size the federal bureaucracy, just make sure that this, obviously there need to be a lot of people working for the federal government, but not as many as currently. So we're saying, well, okay, well, let's, if people can retire, you know, with full benefits and everything, that would be good. They can retire, get their retirement payments and everything. And then we were told, this is actually, I think, a great anecdote, because we were told, no, the most number of people that could retire possibly in a month is 10,000. We're like, well, why is that? Well, because all the retirement paperwork is manual on paper. It's manually calculated, then written down on a piece of paper. Then it goes down a mine. And I'm like, what do you mean a mine? Like, yeah, there's a limestone mine where we store all the retirement paperwork. And you look at a picture of this mine. We'll post some pictures afterwards. And this mine looks like something out of the 50s because it was started in 1955. So it looks like it's like a time warp. And then the speed, the limiting factor is the speed at which the mine shaft elevator can move determines how many people can retire from the federal government. And the elevator breaks down sometimes, and then nobody can retire. Doesn't that sound crazy? There's like 1,000 people that work on this. So I think if we take those people and say, like, you know what, instead of working in a mine shaft and carrying manila envelopes to, you know, boxes in a mine shaft, you could do practically anything else, and you would add to the goods and services of the United States in a more useful way. So anyway, so I think, you know, that's an example. Like at a high level, if you say, like, how do we increase prosperity? Is we get people to shift from roles that are low to negative productivity to high productivity roles. And so increase the total output of goods and services, which means that there's a higher standard of living available for everyone. That's the actual goal. Everyone's very quiet. Are people normally this quiet?
Your detractors, Mr. Musk.
I have to what?
Including a lot of Democrats.
I have detractors?
You do, sir.
I don't believe it.
Say that you're orchestrating a hostile takeover of government and doing it in a non-transparent way. What's your response to that criticism?
Well, first of all, you couldn't ask for a stronger mandate from the public. The public voted. We have a majority of the public voting for President Trump. We won the House. We won the Senate. The people voted for major government reform. There should be no doubt about that. That was on the campaign. The president spoke about that at every rally. The people voted for major government reform, and that's what the people are going to get. They're going to get what they voted for. And a lot of times, that, you know, people that don't get what they voted for, but in this presidency, they are going to get what they voted for. And that's what democracy is all about.
Mr. Musk, the White House says that you will identify and excuse yourself from any conflicts of interest that you may have. Does that mean that you are, in effect, policing yourself? What are the checks and balances that are in place to ensure that there is accountability and transparency?
Well, we actually are trying to be as transparent as possible. In fact, our actions, we post our actions to the Doge handle on X and to the Doge website. So all of our actions are maximally transparent. In fact, I don't think there's been, I don't know of a case where an organization has been more transparent than the Doge organization. So, you know, and the kind of things we're doing are, I think, very, very simple and basic. They're not, you know, what I mentioned, for example, about Treasury, just making sure that payments that go out, taxpayer money that goes out, is categorized correctly, that the payment is explained, that organizations on the do not pay list, which takes a lot to get there, that actually are not paid, which currently they are paid. these are not individual judgment decisions. These are about simply having sensible checks and balances in the system itself to ensure that taxpayer money is spent well. So it's got nothing to do with, like, say, a contract for some company of mine at all.
But if there is a conflict of interest when it comes to you yourself, for instance, you've received billions of dollars in federal contracts when it comes to the Pentagon, for instance, which the president I know has directed you to look into.
Yeah.
Are you policing yourself in that? Is there any sort of accountability check and balance in place that would provide any transparency for the American people?
Well, all of our actions are fully public. So if you see anything, you say, like, wait a second, hey, Elon, that seems like maybe that's, there's a conflict there. It's not like people are going to be shy about saying that. They'll say it immediately.
Including you yourself?
Yes. But transparency is what builds trust, not simply somebody asserting trust. So not somebody saying they're trustworthy, but transparency, so you can see everything that's going on. And then you can see, am I doing something that benefits one of my companies or not? It's totally obvious.
And if we thought that, we would not let him do that segment or look in that area if we thought there was a lack of transparency or a conflict of interest. And we watch that also. He's a big businessman. He's a successful guy. That's why we want him doing this. We don't want an unsuccessful guy doing this. Now, one thing also that Elon hasn't really mentioned are the groups of people that are getting some of these payments. They're ridiculous. And we're talking about billions of dollars that we've already found. We found fraud and abuse. I would say those two words as opposed to the third word that I usually use, but in this case, fraud and abuse. It's abusive because most of these things are virtually made up, or certainly money shouldn't be sent to them. And you know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. So, but we're talking about tens of billions of dollars that we've already found. And now a judge who's an activist judge wants to try and stop us from doing this. Why? Why would they want to do that? I campaigned on this. I campaigned on the fact that I said government is corrupt. And it is very corrupt. It's very, very, it's also foolish. As an example, a man has a contract for 3 months and the contract ends, but they keep paying him for the next 20 years, because nobody ends a contract. You get a lot of that. You have a contract that's a 3-month contract. Now, normally, if you're in a small, in all fairness, it's the size of this thing is so big.
Yeah.
But if you have a contract and you're in a regular business, you end the contract in 3 months. It's a consultant. Here's a contract for 3 months, but it goes on for 20 years. And the guy doesn't say that he got money for 20 years, They don't say it. They just keep getting checks month after month. And you have various things like that, and even much worse than that, actually, much worse. And I guess you call that incompetence, maybe.
Yeah.
It could be corruption. It could be deals made on both sides, where the guy gets the money, he kicks. I think there's a lot of kickback here. I see a lot of kickback here.
There's a lot of kickbacks.
Tremendous kickback, because nobody could be so stupid to give out some of these contracts. So he has to get a kickback. So that's what I got elected for, that and borders and military and a lot of things, but this is a big part of it. And I hope that the court system is going to allow us to do what we have to do. We got elected to among other things, find all of this fraud and abuse, all of this horrible stuff going on. And we've already found billions of dollars, not like a little bit, billions, many billions of dollars. And when you get down to it, it's going to be probably close to $1 trillion. It could be close to $1 trillion that we're going to find. That will have quite an impact on the budget. And you'll go to a judge where they handpick a judge, and he has certain leanings. I'm not knocking anybody for that, but he has certain leanings. And he wants us to stop looking. How do you stop looking? I mean, we've already found it. We have a case in New York where a hotel has paid $59 million, $59 million because it's housing migrants, illegal migrants, all illegal, I believe.
And they were being paid twice the normal room rate at 100% occupancy.
Unbelievable.
So it's a racket.
Mr. Musk, can I ask you a question?
Well, if I may sort of just going for the president's comments, at a high level, you say, well, what are the two ingredients that are really necessary in order to cut the budget deficit in half from $2 trillion to $1 trillion? And it's really two things: competence and caring. And if you add competence and caring, you'll cut the budget deficit in half. And I fully expect to be scrutinized and get a daily proctology exam, basically. Might as well just camp out there. So it's not like I think I can get away with something. I'll be scrutinized nonstop. But with the support of the president, we can cut the budget deficit in half from $2 trillion to $1 trillion. And then with deregulation, because there's a lot of sort of regulations that don't ultimately serve the public good. We need to free the builders of America to build. And if we do that, that means I think we can get the economic growth to be maybe 3-4%, maybe 5%. And that means if you can get $1 trillion of economic growth and you can cut the budget deficit by $1 trillion, between now and next year, there is no inflation. There's no inflation in 26. And if the government is not borrowing as much, it means that interest costs decline. So everyone's, the mortgage, their car payment, their credit card bills, anything, their student debt, the monthly payments drop. That's a fantastic scenario for the average American. I mean, imagine they're going down the grocery aisle and the prices from one year to the next are the same, and their mortgage, all their debt payments dropped. How great is that for the average American?
We had no idea we were going to find this much. And it's open. It's not like complicated. It's
not
simple
that complicated.
stuff.
It's like, a lot of work. Yeah.
We can't believe it. A lot of work, a lot of smart people involved. Very, very smart people. But you're talking about anywhere, maybe $500 billion. It's crazy the kind of numbers you're talking
really crazy.
about. You know, normally when you're looking at something, you'll find you're looking for 1 out of 100. Here, you're almost reversing it. You look for one that's good.
Yeah.
And you can look at the title and you say, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? And the public gets it. You know, the public gets it. You've seen the polls. The public is saying, why are we paying all this money? This for years, this has gone on.
President Trump,
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, go ahead.
Senator Rand Paul today said that DOJ cuts will ultimately need a vote in Congress. Do you agree with that? Is that the plan?
I really don't know. I know this. We're finding tremendous fraud and tremendous abuse. If I need a vote of Congress to find fraud and abuse, it's fine with me. I think we'll get the vote, although there'll be some people that wouldn't vote. And how could a judge want to hold us back from finding all of this fraud and finding all of this incompetence? Why would that happen? Why would even Congress want to do that? Now, Congress, if we do need a vote, I think we'd get a very easy vote because we have a track record now. We've already found billions of dollars of abuse, incompetence, and corruption. A lot of corruption.
If a judge does block one of your policies, part of your agenda, will you abide by that ruling? Will you comply?
Well, I always abide by the courts, and then I'll have to appeal it. But then what he's done is he slowed down the momentum, and it gives crooked people more time to cover up the books. You know, if a person's crooked and they get caught, other people see that, and all of a sudden it becomes harder later on. So, yeah, the answer is I always abide by the courts, always abide by them, and will appeal. But appeals take a long time, and I would hope that a judge, if you go into a judge and you show him, here's a corrupt situation, we have a check to be sent, but we found it to be corrupt. Do you want us to send this corrupt check to a person, or do you want us not to give it and give it back to the taxpayer? I would hope a judge would say, don't send it, give it back to the taxpayer.
Yeah, if I can add to that, what we're finding is that a bunch of the fraud is not even going to Americans. So I think we can all agree that if there's going to be fraud, it should at least go to Americans. But a bunch of the fraud rings that are operating in the United States and taking advantage of the federal government, especially in the entitlements programs, are actually foreign fraud rings. They're operating in other countries and actually exporting money to other countries. We should stop that. And this is big numbers. Talk about $100 to $200 billion a year.
Sure.
Serious money.
Mr. Musk, you said on X that an example of the fraud that you have cited was $50 million of condoms was sent to Gaza. But after fact-check this, apparently Gaza in Mozambique, and the program was to protect them against HIV. So can you correct the statements? It wasn't sent to Hamas, actually. It was sent to Mozambique, which makes sense why condoms was sent there.
Yeah.
And how can we make sure that all the statements that you said were correct, so we can trust what you say?
Well, first of all, some of the things that I say will be incorrect and should be corrected. So nobody's going to bat 1,000. I mean, we will make mistakes, but we'll act quickly to correct any mistakes. I'm not sure we should be sending $50 million worth of condoms to anywhere, frankly. I'm not sure that's something Americans would be really excited about. And that is really an enormous number of condoms, if you think about it. If it went to Mozambique instead of Gaza, I'm like, okay, that's not as bad, but still, why are we doing that?
Mr. Musk, can you talk a little bit about how closely you're working with agency heads as you're directing these cuts? Do they have how much input do agency heads have when you're making these decisions?
Yeah, we work closely with the agency heads, there are sort of checks in place. So it's not just us just going in and doing things willy-nilly. It's in partnership with the agency heads, and I check frequently with the president to make sure that this is what the president wants to have happen. So we talk almost every day, and I double check things to make sure, is this something, Mr. President, you want us to do this? Then we'll do it.
USAID has been one of your main targets. Are you concerned at all that some of the cuts or that shutting that agency altogether may lead to diseases or other bigger problems starting in other countries that then come to the United States?
Yeah, so that's an interesting example. So that's something where we work closely with the State Department and Secretary Rubio. And we have, for example, turned on funding for Ebola prevention and for HIV prevention.
Left that, you said?
Yes, correct. And we are moving fast, so we will make mistakes, but we'll also fix the mistakes very quickly. So,
do you see it as a worthy cause, USAID?
I think that there are some worthy things, but overall, if you say what was the bang for the buck, I would say it was not very good. And there was far too much of what USAID was doing was influencing elections in ways that I think were dubious and do not stand the light of day.
I can just ask a follow-up to the Pentagon contracts. If you have received billions of dollars in contracts from the Pentagon, and the president's directing you to look into the Department of Defense, is that a conflict of interest?
Yes, we definitely need to do and are going to do at the president's request.
Does that present a conflict of interest for you?
No, because you'd have to look at the individual contract and say, first of all, I'm not the one, filing the contract. It's people at SpaceX or someone who will be putting for the contract. And I'd like to say, if you see any contract where where it was awarded to SpaceX and it wasn't by far the best value for money for the taxpayer, let me know, because every one of them was.
The president said the other day that you might look at treasuries. Could you explain that a little bit? What kind of fraud, and that question goes to both of you, what kind of fraud are you expecting to see or do you see right now in U.S. treasuries?
Yeah, I think you mean the Treasury Department as opposed to Treasury bills. Or
you also referenced treasuries on Air Force One the other night.
Go ahead.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, really the first order of business is to make sure we're actually collecting. Sorry for this. I thought my son might enjoy this, but he's sticking his fingers in my ears and stuff. So it's a bit hard to hear sometimes. Hey, stop that. The stuff we're doing with the Treasury Department is so basic that you can't believe it doesn't exist already. So for example, like I mentioned, just making sure that when a payment goes out, it has to have a payment categorization code. It's like, what type of payment is this? You can't just leave the field blank. Currently, many payments, the field is left blank. And you have to describe what's the payment for, some basic rationalization. That also is left blank. So this is why, the Pentagon, when's the last time the Pentagon passed an audit? I mean, a decade ago, maybe? Ever? Really? And we want to, just in order to actually pass audits, you have to have financial information that allows you to trace the payments. And once in a while, the Treasury has to pause payments if it thinks the payment is going to a fraudulent organization. If a company or an organization is on a do not pay list, we should not pay it. I'm sure you would agree. Like, if it's quite hard to get on that payment, the do not pay list, it means that this is someone that is just, it's like dead people, terrorists, known fraudsters, that kind of thing. We should not pay them. But currently we do, which is crazy. We should stop that.
Many transactions. And by the way, hundreds, thousands of transactions like that. You know, we have a big team. And for the sake of the country, I hope that the person that's in charge and the other people that report to me that are in charge are allowed to do the right thing, namely make sure everything's honest, legitimate, and competent. But we're looking at just, when you look at USAID, that's one. We're going to look at the military. We're going to look at education. They're much bigger areas. But the USAID is really corrupt. I'll tell you, it's corrupt. It's incompetent, and it's really corrupt. And I can't imagine a judge saying, well, it may be corrupt, but you don't have the right. You got elected to look over the country and to, as we say, make America great again, but you don't have the right to go and look and see whether or not things are right that they're paying or that things are honest that they're paying. And nobody can even believe this. Other people, law professors, they've been saying, how can you take that person's right away? You're supposed to be running the country, but we're not allowed to look at who they're paying it to and what they're paying. We have massive amounts of fraud that we caught. I think we probably caught way over a lot of billions of dollars already in, what, 2 weeks?
Yes.
And it's going to go to numbers that you're not going to believe. And much, as I said, much is incompetence and much is dishonesty. We have to catch it. And the only way we're going to catch it is to look for it. And if a judge is going to say you're not allowed to look for it, that's pretty sad for our country. I don't understand how it could even work.
On the buyout program, can you personally guarantee that?
Which one?
The buyout program, the offer to federal workers. Can you personally guarantee that the workers who opt in to resign now will be paid through September?
They'll get their money, but they're getting a good deal. They're getting a big buyout. And what we're trying to do is reduce government. We have too many people. We have office space. It's occupied by 4%. Nobody's showing up to work because they were told not to. And then Biden gave them a 5-year pass, some of them, 48,000 of them, gave them a 5-year pass, that for 5 years you don't have to show up to work. And let me tell you, this is largely, much of this stuff is because of Biden. It's his fault. He allowed this country, what he did on our border. What he did on our border is almost not as bad as what he did with all of these contracts that have come out. It's a very sad day when we look at it. I can't even believe it. But many contracts just extend, and they just keep extending, and there was nobody there to correct it. And that cannot be, I can't imagine that could be held up by the court. Any court that would say that the president or his representatives, like Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary of State, whatever, doesn't have the right to go over their books and make sure everything's honest. I mean, how can you have a country? You can't have anything that way. You can't have a business that way. You can't have a country that way. Hey, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Head down.
Back tonight. Mark Fogel will be at the White House tonight at about 10 o'clock. If you want to come over, you can say hello to him.
Did you guys get anything in return?
Not much. No, they were very nice. We were treated very nicely by Russia, actually. I hope that's the beginning of a relationship where we can end that war and millions of people can stop being killed. They've lost millions of people. They lost, in terms of soldiers, probably 1.5 million soldiers in a short period of time. We got to stop that war. And I'm interested primarily from the standpoint of death. We're losing all those soldiers. And they're not American soldiers, they're Ukrainian and Russian soldiers. But you're probably talking about 1.5 million. I think we got to bring that one to an end. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Investment and technology companies anywhere in the world, one of the most successful investors in the world. And we've just concluded a very productive meeting. And today I'm thrilled to announce that SoftBank will be investing $100 billion in America, creating 100,000 American jobs at a minimum. And he's doing this because he feels very optimistic about our country since the election. And many other people are also coming in with tremendous amounts of money. You probably noticed that a poll was just taken. It's business is literally, in 39 years, there's been nothing like it. It's been the biggest increase. Small business owners gave it a 41% jump. It's the biggest jump that we've had in 39 years. And nobody's ever seen anything like it. And it's just, they're very optimistic. This historic investment is a monumental demonstration of confidence in America's future, and it will help ensure that artificial intelligence, emerging technologies, and other industries of tomorrow are built, created, and grown right here in the USA. One of the beautiful things about Masa is he's very much involved with emerging technology, probably knows it maybe better than almost anybody. So it's a great honor, and some of you remember after the 2016 election, also SoftBank committed to invest $50 billion in our country, and they did. And I'm very pleased to say that they kept that promise in every way, shape, and form, and now they're looking to do 100, and I've looked at their books. They do have the possibility of doing more. I'm going to ask them to do a little bit more, but first I'm going to ask him to speak and just to say a few words. Masa, please. Thank you. Thank you, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited. I would really like to celebrate the great victory of President Trump. And my confidence level to the economy of the United States has tremendously increased with his victory. So because of that, I'm now excited to commit this $100 billion and 100,000 jobs into the United States. This is double of last time, as President Trump said. Because I say, oh, President Trump is a double down president. I'm going to have to double down, you know, $100 billion and 100,000 jobs. This is, you know, my confidence level, because that has doubled down. So I am truly excited to make this happen. And of course, business is important, technology is important. But one more thing I'm really hoping is that this President Trump would make the world, bring the world into peace again. That's my additional hope. And I think he will actually make it happen. So anyway, I'm excited to go, and we were discussing, and President Trump said, Masa, you know, double down is not enough. Maybe, you know, go for more, right?
That's what I'm going to ask him right now. Would you make it $200 billion instead of that? He can actually, believe it or not, he can actually afford to do that. Would you do that?
Well, my promise is 100, but, you know, he's now asking to do more. I think, you know, with your leadership, my partnership with you, with your support, I will try to make it happen.
That's good.
All right.
200. He'll make it happen. 200 billion investment.
He is a great negotiator.
He's a brilliant guy and did an unbelievable job, and the people of Japan and all over the world are very proud of him. They have tremendous respect for him. So when he does what he just did, and I would be surprised if it didn't go to 2. When you say you'll try, I know you'll do it.
I will really try. Yeah. And I need your support, though.
You'll have my support.
All right.
You'll have our country's support.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you, Masa, very much.
Fantastic.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you want to say hello to the people of Japan who are all watching?
Well, I'm sure our people in Japan are proud to make the partnership of U.S. and Japan be stronger. And I'm very excited to make this happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Masa.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Great job. Thank you. It's amazing. It's a great gentleman, a great leader, and a great investor. So to have that offer made, and we have so many companies coming in now that will be announcing, or that will announce themselves. We don't have to be with them to do it, but they'll be announcing. And as I said, small business optimism took a 41-point jump 41 points. It went up 41 points. That's unheard of. And that's the biggest they think in recorded history, but they know at least a minimum of 39 years, so that's great. But on behalf of the American people, I want to thank Masa for his faith in what's happening with our country and what's happening with the world. There's a whole light over the entire world. Many people, some reporters, in speaking to them, they said, you know, it actually is true. A couple of them are not necessarily friends of mine, but they said it is actually true that there's a light shining over the world. We're trying to help very strongly in getting the hostages back, as you know, with Israel and the Middle East. We're working very much on that. We're trying to get the war stopped, that horrible war that's going on in Ukraine, with Russia, Ukraine. We're going to, we've got a little progress. It's a tough one. It's a nasty one. It's nasty. People are being killed at levels that nobody's ever seen. You know, it's very level fields, and the only thing that stops a bullet is a body, a human body. And the number of soldiers that are being killed on both sides is astronomical. I've never seen anything like that. And rapidly, I get reports every week, and it's not even, you know, it's like just they're going down. Nobody's seen anything like it. It's a very flat surface, a very flat land. That's why it's great farming land. It's the breadbasket for the world, actually. But it's very flat, and there's nothing to stop a bullet but a body. There's no protection, no nothing, and it's what's happening there is far worse than people are reporting for both sides. So we're going to do our best, and we've been doing our best, and we'll see what happens. But since the election, I've been working every day to put the world at ease a little bit, to get rid of the wars. We had no wars when I left office, and now it's the whole world is blowing up. But there's great optimism, and you saw that by SoftBank. Starting on day one, we'll implement a rapid series of bold reforms to restore our nation to full prosperity. We're going to go full prosperity and to build the greatest economy the world has ever seen, just as we had just a short time ago. We had it in my term. We had the greatest economy that the world had seen. We were blowing away everybody. Our country was doubling up on China, doubling up on everybody, and everybody knows it. And then we had to slow it down with COVID, unfortunately, at the end. But even then, I gave it back with a substantial increase of the stock market, bigger than it was pre-COVID, so it was pretty amazing. Already preparations are underway to slash massive numbers of job-killing regulations, eliminating 10 old regulations for every new one. You put a new regulation on, you have to get rid of 10, and we'll be able to do it. And that was about the percentage we had. We cut more regulations than any president has ever cut, by far, actually, by approximately 5 times. Some of those regulations, unfortunately, were put back on, but we'll catch up very quickly. We'll catch up with it. One of the things I'd like to ask the Biden administration, as you probably heard, there are 2 events that took place. We're talking about a friendly takeover, a friendly transition, as they like to say. This is a friendly transition, and it is, but there are 2 events that took place that I think are very terrible. One is that if people don't come back to work, come back into the office, they're going to be dismissed. And somebody in the Biden administration gave a 5-year waiver of that, so that for 5 years, people don't have to come back into the office. It involved 49,000 people. For 5 years, they don't have to go. They just signed this thing. It's ridiculous. So it was like a gift to a union, and we're going to obviously be in court to stop it. The other thing is really terrible. We spent a tremendous amount of money on building the wall. The wall was designed specifically by the Border Patrol because it's very hard to climb. They need to have see-through. They need it to be steel because you can't cut. It's very powerful steel. It's very hard steel. It's a special type of steel, but very, very hard to cut. Inside the steel, as you know, we pour concrete, and that's a grade 10 concrete, which is a very strong concrete, very as though you were building about a 60-story building. It's very powerful concrete. They've made tremendous technology advances in the word concrete. Who would think that? But I know that from the construction industry. Today, what you can do with concrete is incredible. So we have a very strong concrete. And then we have a rebar. We put rebar inside the concrete, and the rebar likewise is very hard to cut. So it's a very expensive process, very expensive wall. And then we put a anti-climb plate on the top. You saw that. And I didn't like the look of it, but then when I watched, we had people testing. We had mountain climbers actually testing, and they were not able to get over the anti-climb plate, so I said, all right, I guess we're going to put it on. That plate on top, which I never loved the look of it, but it works so unbelievably well, you have to do it. So we spent a lot of money on building it, and we have hundreds of miles that we put up. A lot of people don't realize, but we did 571 miles of wall. That's why we had such good records, in addition to the fact that Mexico helped us with their military. They kept people out, and they were actually very good under the past leader. But now we ordered an additional 200 miles of wall. It's very expensive, and now it's about double the price of what it would have been 6 years ago. And the administration is trying to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar, knowing that we're getting ready to put it up. And what they're doing is really an act. It's almost a criminal act. They know we're going to use it, and if we don't have it, we're going to have to rebuild it, and it'll cost double what it cost years ago, and that's hundreds of millions of dollars, because you're talking about a lot of wall. I built much more than I said I was going to build, but then after it was built, I said, you know, we can do some more, because it's sort of like water, people flow through, and that will pretty much really take care of it. And what happened is they just, as you see, they're trying to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar, and that's really, that has nothing to do with a smooth transition. That has to do with people really trying to stop our nation. And all it means really is that we're going to spend hundreds of millions of dollars more, not even talking about the time. Time would be pretty long, but we'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars more on building the same wall that we already have. And people have already come back to us that have deals at 5 cents and 4 cents, and one guy at 3 cents on the dollar, and they offered to sell it back to us at more money than it cost us to build substantially. Can you believe it? So they make a deal with the United States to buy it for pennies, and then they call us and they say, do you want to buy it back? We'll sell it back to you for hundreds of dollars a foot. Hundreds of dollars, from pennies to hundreds of dollars a foot. And we can't let this take place. Now we're going to go, I spoke with the Attorney General of Texas, I spoke to the senators of Texas, I spoke to a lot of people, and hopefully they'll be able to stop. We're going to be, having a restraining order. But just think about how ridiculous it is. And this is just people that don't want this country to succeed. And this has nothing to do with Democrat or Republican. This has to do with common sense. We won on common sense, and this is maybe one of the most egregious examples I've seen. So the people that are buying it or trying to buy it are trying to make a deal with us to sell it back at hundreds of times more than we paid. And this is all because the Democrats. So I'm asking today Joe Biden to please stop selling the wall. We're going to use that to create a strong barrier, and it worked. That's why our numbers were so good. It really worked, and it worked well. And it's very expensive to do, and I'm asking Joe Biden to stop his people from giving it away. It's something that people can't even believe is happening. So hopefully Joe will be able to stop it. We'll soon unleash American energy, and this will be done at levels not seen before, issuing quick approvals for pipelines, drilling, and other infrastructure. It'll be clean energy, and we'll bring in the price of electricity, and we're going to bring it down fast. We're also going to create clean coal. Clean coal is something that has really taken over. We have coal that will last for over 1,000 years. We have so much coal, and with a process, it becomes clean coal. It's very powerful energy, unlike wind. It's very, very powerful, and we're going to be doing a lot of clean coal for the people of West Virginia and others, Wyoming, so many states. We have great states, and they'll be happy to hear it. But we're going to be very much into clean coal. I don't ever use the word coal. I use the word clean coal. And I'll keep my promise to pass historic tax cuts for American families, workers, and businesses that create jobs in America. As you know, we're giving tax cuts if they do it here. We brought it down from 44%, 42%. In some cases, it was 39%. We brought it all the way down to 21%. And now we're bringing it down to 15%, but they can make their product, their car, or whatever they're doing in the United States, in the U.S. And people are thrilled. I've had the smartest people on Wall Street call me. They said, "Where'd you get that idea?" And it doesn't seem that complicated, right? But it's it's like the paper clip. Nobody ever thought of it. One guy thought of it. Everybody looked at it. They said, "Wow, that was a good idea. Why didn't I think of it?" But we're bringing it down 6 more points, and that will put us really at the best level we've ever had for bringing in business. We've never been down to that level. We'll be among the lowest taxed states, and a lot of businesses are going to come in. Between that and our taxing and tariff policies, we're going to have business like nobody's ever seen in this country before. That's why we're having a 41-year record in optimism from small businesses and big businesses. And I'll keep my promise to pass historic tax cuts for families, workers, and businesses that create jobs in America. Any business that invests $1 billion or more in the United States will be eligible for fully expedited permits and approvals, including environmental approvals from the federal government. So when companies come in, if they're going to invest $1 billion or more, there'll be many of them, and they'll go into Detroit, and they'll go into a lot of places where we want them. You saw how well I did with the auto workers. We did unbelievably. You saw how well we did with the Teamsters, and also the non-union were record 98%, 97%. Nobody's ever got numbers like that because we're bringing business back, and they're all coming back. We lost them over years of stupidity, I call it. I call it the years of stupidity, the decades of stupidity. Through the Department of Government Efficiency, Elon Musk has been working very hard with various people, including Vivek. We're going to eliminate hundreds of billions of dollars of waste and fraud, and I can only tell you, I'll give you a little early report, they're finding things that you wouldn't even believe. So we're looking to save maybe $2 trillion, and it'll have no impact. Actually, it'll make life better, but it'll have no impact on people. It's not like we will never cut Social Security, things like that. It's just waste, fraud, and abuse. And we'll immediately restore the sovereign borders of the United States and stop illegal immigration, which is costing us, I believe, trillions of dollars a year. I think it's a cost that nobody's ever seen anything like it. I don't know how can you be satisfied releasing prisoners into the United States. Think of this. You're releasing prisoners from jails all over the world, not just in South America. From the Congo, I would talk about it all the time. They're a very big sender of people. But from all over the world, they're sending prisoners out of their jails. Some of their jails are empty, and they will be empty soon if this ever continued. I spoke with the president of Mexico, and as you know, I spoke with Justin Trudeau of Canada, and we told them it's not fair, not right. You can't let these people come into our country. And they understand they're very much on notice, and they're going to have to stop this from happening. They're going to have to stop it. We lose a lot of money to Mexico. We lose a lot of money to Canada, tremendous amount. We're subsidizing Canada. We're subsidizing Mexico. That can't go on. And I get along with the people of Mexico and Canada very well, but we can't let that happen. Why are we supporting and giving other countries hundreds of billions of dollars? It's not fair. It's not right. And the people of Mexico and Canada fully understand that. We've talked about it before, but now we're doing something about it. We started, and then we had to fix the COVID situation, and that's what we did. But now we're doing it. We're doing it from the beginning. Howard will be largely in charge. We'll be working on it together. Howard's terrific. He's done a fantastic job, and he's really helped us a lot with transition. I think we have fantastic people coming in. So all of these policies will help us rapidly defeat inflation, create millions of new jobs, and put money in the pockets of the hardworking families of our country, pay off debt. We're going to be paying off a tremendous amount of debt. We're $36 trillion. You don't want to be there. And we're going to be using a lot of the money that we make. We're going to be opening up a lot of businesses that are going to be pouring in because of our tax policy. And we're going to use the money that we made to pay off debt and to reduce taxes We're going to further reduce taxes. If you remember when we reduced them last time, that brought a tremendous amount. We brought it down to 21%, and that was the biggest tax cut in the history of our country. And nobody ever thought this would happen, but this is what's supposed to happen. We actually ended up taking in more revenue at 21 than we did at 40%.